2 seeds in hand, and a new safe house provided by a mad mage. The Sirens are closer to their goal of facing Strahd, but have agreed to help the Martikov family by finding the final seed for the winery before they do. With few options left of where to go, they finally head to Krezk, a fortified village that they had been told before houses an abbey that had offered safety for Ireena when the Sirens were still hired to find her somewhere to stay. Now, they must see what secrets hide in Krezk, as it seems every corner of Barovia holds more than it appears. Alright, it is currently, because I think y'all long rested at Mordenkainen's house manor. Because he kicked y'all's...
Yes.
Yeah. Because he said, fuck you guys. So it's currently 3 in the afternoon when y'all get up. And, y'all have a long journey to go. So, when y'all get up, though, Davian does approach y'all. I believe on our way to Krezk, we should stop at the Blue Water Inn back in Valaki and acquire some of the wine there to bring with us.
To any particular reason?
You say sorry, I'm back. But what, you want to drink?
No, we're going to bring it as a trade offering, as Krezk tends, well, one, they're overdue for a wine delivery, and we're the ones who bring it to them. So, we do owe them that. And also, it's the only thing they import from any of the other villages.
Okay.
I believe it will be a way to ease our access to the village.
Okay, we can stop.
Yeah, and it's on your way, so, like, because you gotta go back down the river towards Valaki.
Mm-hmm.
And anyways, because you gotta go back across Lake Zarevich.
Insert down by the river soundbite. Okay, we can get them some bartering wine.
Yeah, so y'all are gonna eventually make it across the lake back to Valaki.
No more weirdos and boats.
Yeah. No more, yeah.
Boats and hoes.
And it's gonna take you a while to get there. Like, it took you a while to go up the river. So it's like early morning. Like, y'all, like, it took a minute to get across the lake and through the river before to find, like, where Mordenkainen was hiding. And so, it's morning when you get to the Blue Water Inn. Like, you spend most of the day going across this lake. And when you get there, of course, the Martikov family that houses everybody, you know, Erwin's there and ready to help out when he's informed of the plan by his father. And so it takes about 3 more hours to, like, load this entire wagon that y'all have. So that way it's a full, you know, delivery.
Okay.
Alright, I think that will do it. I guess on our way to Krezk.
Onward, ho!
Yeah, so y'all make your way across, and y'all find your way going over the bridge, and I'd say, in fact, y'all don't get too far out from Valaki when you come across this gaunt figure with wild hair and bare feet that's bounding towards you on all fours, wearing a tattered gown of stitched animal skins. You can't tell whether it's a man or a woman, and it stops and sniffs the air and laughs like a lunatic. And the ground nearby is crawling with twig monsters. And the next thing you hear from this being is, "Traitor!" looking at Fwargar.
I knew it.
Of course.
You dirty whore.
So, y'all can put
initiative.
y'all can put yourselves on this side of, like, on the right side of the map, and because y'all were coming from that way. And I will place down our enemy druid and the twig blights that accompany him.
Gotta zoom in.
Let me guess. Roll for initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna need initiative. Yep. We're getting into combat. I was telling y'all we haven't done many road encounters in a minute, so it was time. Y'all have been kind of getting to go places and then not think about it.
To be fair, the
12
last
with
encounter
my
you had for us,
initiative.
the werewolf ran off because I had a silver sword.
True.
Yeah, you said
That
12.
was literally the last road encounter
Yeah.
you gave us.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Oh, I just rolled a d12. Hang on, let me grab my 20. A 21?
21.
Yes. 16 plus 5 is 21. What's 9 plus 10?
On that one?
You stupid.
I got an 8.
An 8.
Plus 8 is 16.
9.
9.
Oh, did you nat 1?
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Okay. Let me go ahead and put down the.
Even with my new +6 initiative, I rolled a fucking 6.
Hang on.
Oh, what's up?
Wait. I think I have the ability to give Maddie my initiative roll, but I don't remember if it was a feat that I was debating on or if it was.
You have to
something
take
I
the yeah, it's the feat. It's the alert one, I think.
Well,
I thought
The
it
one
was,
that gives
there was
you
something,
the extra
yeah.
initiative.
Well,
Ah,
there was
yeah.
that, and then there was also I had something to do with rolling initiative in my actual action.
let me see.
Well, I know alert is the one you're thinking of with the swapping initiative.
Oh, no, it's okay. What I had was okay. Never mind. Sorry, Maddie.
I don't care.
I found what I was talking about.
She's like, "You're good."
Isn't what I thought it was.
Let's see. I'm making sure I have everything up. Sure, I got Fleppy Boy ready to go.
Pumpkin is the second best fruit ever discovered. ever grown.
Okay, I think we are set. Did I share the... Nope. There we go. Shinzu is going first.
Oh, I'm first?
Yeah, and y'all can start closer. Y'all don't have to be that far away.
We'll go...
Just so that way, you know, combat's not half of it being y'all trying to reach them.
Well, Maddie and I have pretty high
I
walking.
feel like here.
So, Maddie and I being in the front should be fun.
Yeah.
I'm first. Is this, or did we say this is 10 or 5 per square?
They're 5.
Okay.
All I know is them twig blights better run the fuck off before me and Dragon fuck them up again.
Right?
This was 40 meters. Actually, 45. Can I angle? I want to do a cone of cold,
Okay.
and I want to angle to hit as many as possible that you will allow me to hit.
I was drinking water.
It is 60 feet.
Okay. 60 feet cone, or...
Yeah, 60 feet cone.
Okay. So... let's do... And it's a cone of cold.
Yes'm.
How far does it go?
60 feet.
So 60... Well, the cone is... I always get confused on how that works.
It's 60 feet from myself. So
Okay. 5, 10... 15,
It's
20,
huge.
25, 30,
Which,
yeah.
isn't this supposed to be 5 meters? So
No,
you
this
have
is
to
feet.
convert-
This is feet.
Oh, is it? Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. They use metric for height, but feet for distance in D&D. I know.
Mm.
Don't. Yep. Yep.
That's weird. Strange.
Let's see. So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That's what that should be, right?
I mean,
For some reason, that doesn't feel right.
That doesn't
but
feel
sure.
right. That doesn't feel right. That feels too
that
wide.
seems. Yeah, that seems.
That's why I was trying to figure out like how big the cone is.
It
not-
just says the distance is 60 feet, so.
Okay, let me double check how big a...
That's why.
I wish,
I like D&D Beyond. They have like an actual cone thing that you can actually use.
yeah, I just,
It's a bot. Cone thing.
It does say 60-foot cone.
Yeah, it's literally. It just says 60-foot cone, but I don't think.
I think
60
that's
feet
right.
Is
I don't know.
I don't think 60 feet is in terms of the diameter.
The actual width, yeah.
Of the
What?
base.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
I
the
think
width.
60
Yeah.
feet. I think 60 feet is the distance from me that it goes. Because
Yeah.
it says self to 60 feet.
Yeah, that's what
That's the
I.
range or
Yeah.
area.
Mhm. Let's see.
Shit.
Yeah, I wish
Yeah,
they would
like-
just visualize that for me, and then. It might be that big. Let's hold on. There's a way to find this. I have maps. I can look at what D&D Beyond shows it would be. No, okay.
Well, it's been a while since I've taken trig and shit, so I don't know how to find the diameter of this shit. So I'm trying to remember for you.
Oh my goodness. If somebody on the internet, future reference, watching these, you know the answer, I would appreciate that. Yeah, okay, so a 15-foot cone hits 6 squares, a 30-foot cone hits 21, and a 60-foot hits 78. So I think that might have been right, actually.
Just that big.
You know what else is that big?
So it was essentially what? It was around here?
It was like here-ish, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Because it barely went through.
It barely hit that last guy, but it still hit him. Yeah. So it hits pretty much everybody except the last guy. Let's see if they actually if they actually take anything though from it. Stupid cone of cold, being so big.
Alright, well, now every single one of those has to hit a
They all-
con 14 save.
Yeah, they all have to make con saves, yep. Alright. Well, let me get...
Making me roll initiative, I'll make you roll con saves.
Okay, I got the dice for it. Nat 20 for the druid. And y'all see it, so you know.
Weighted die.
5 plus... plus con save is 0, so 5 for Twig Blight 1, fail. Fail. 17 should succeed, right?
Yes, it does.
14. You said it was a 15, DC 15?
No, it's a 14.
Oh, okay. So then that one succeeds. Succeed. Let me move this away so it doesn't... It's about to smack some of y'all. Succeed. Oh, and the last guy doesn't have to roll. So the first two and only Twig Blight 1 and 2 take full. But everybody else will still take half because it's...
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay.
Yep.
47 damage, so...
And it's,
like 23?
It's 23 because it's rounded down.
Round down, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so...
So 23 to anything that it got half to.
So there goes all the Twig Blights. Actually, if you want. There you go.
No, not the last one. The last one stays.
Oh yeah, last one stays. Hold on. Let me separate last guy. Hold on.
No.
Yep.
I'm fucking... It's not going anywhere.
But it got all but the last one, yeah. And then Druid, how did you hold up against 47? You are also dead.
Well, no, 23 because he saved.
Oh, 23. Okay. Alright, well then. Yep. He's still alive. Yeah, even with 23, even if Twig Blight 1 and 2 saved, they would have died too. 23 is enough for a twig.
I don't think... Okay, so I have 2 attacks per turn.
Yep.
But Cone of Cold, would that technically be a magic turn? Or
Yeah,
no,
so that's magic, so that
for
means you
magic
can't.
action?
Yeah, so you can't do another magic.
Well, the only reason I asked was because you specifically gave me this through the dark gift or whatever that I got for touching the sarcophagus.
Was this your dark gift one?
Yes, so I didn't know if it was an actual spell or not.
I will not count it as an actual spell.
Okay,
this is your first time using it, right?
Another attack. This fight, yeah, it's my first time using
Well,
it.
no, in general. How many times have you used it now?
Probably like 8.
The dark magic one?
The Cone of Cold, yeah.
Okay. There is a... okay. I'm having to make notes of that. Sorry.
I turn evil.
So...
Use my dark gift too much.
I'll say that you realize you can no longer, after this time, use your Cone of Cold.
Like, ever again? Or...
Correct. But you still feel...
Okay.
Whatever other things came with that, still are true.
Okay.
So, any appearance things, any of that, but you just don't get to use the actual thing anymore.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna remove that as an action.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to actually use it.
I
still have another
yeah, we were
attack-
not keeping track. Yeah, we were not keeping track of that. I should have been.
Well, I didn't know, so...
Yeah, that's on me.
I am going to... swing my quarterstaff at Druid. Does a 19 hit?
Let's see. Yes.
Okay. So, 13 damage.
13 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Also, they were bleeding already from that first one. They're still up.
Okay.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to unarmed strike.
Benju really said
dirty
bad.
20.
What's that?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, yeah.
12 damage.
You killed them.
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
Alright. I assume that is officially your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. It's both actions and action.
Alright.
Might as well not end initiative because they're gonna want to kill this other one.
Yeah, it's the Davian's turn. Where are you? There you are. You're blending in there, in the shadows.
What he does.
20, 25, 30. And he's gonna... Let's see. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yeah, his crossbow will hit from there. $15 to hit. 15 plus 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that's gonna hit. For a D6 plus 2. Well, not a lot of damage there, buddy. He's an old man, though. Is this how you use a crossbow? Did 3 damage to it. He is going to fire again, though. Hit again. There we go. For 7 more. And he will kill it.
Yeah, get him away.
Yep. Alright. The attempt on Forgar's life did not go well. Yeah, I'll just say Forgar. Just a reminder there.
Listen. We gotta kill the twigs. They have to die on principle.
Alright, well, y'all are now able to continue down the road. And not even really 30 minutes from that encounter, as you're traveling through these woods, this land is home to many wolves. And their howls at the moment too close for
The
comfort.
weird variety? Perhaps.
Perchance.
So yes, this is a chance for y'all to prepare, as you can tell the wolves are approaching.
Approaching. They're dire wolves sent by I almost said the wrong name. Strahd. How much time do we get to prepare? And how much time would it take me, if you would allow me to sharpen my sword so it does more damage?
I'd say you got about a minute to prepare, so probably not enough time to do a full sharpen if you're trying to...
Damn.
Like,
unfortunate.
That's something you're supposed to be doing on your downtime, getting your weapons...
Your mama. I don't use the short sword anyway, so it's fine.
Alright,
I
well,
keep it just in case.
I am gonna need initiative.
Would we technically be back in a group at this point?
You can be moved there if you'd like.
I just feel like it makes sense after buying. Another initiative roll?
Yep, we're going back into combat.
I nat 20 plus 5, so 25.
It got
I'm sorry?
27.
25, 27,
20.
and 20? Jeez, y'all are...
This will teach you to stop doing fucking road encounter. Or making them more difficult.
I am gonna go ahead and let Davian take advantage of the wait. He is going to go ahead and go into his bird form, his were form. His were form for this encounter, because he's got because there's his human, his bird, and then his were. He's going into were. Which is one I have not added back to the game yet, which is why I'm doing that now. Motherfuckers! Okay, back to the correct size.
Ooh, my
Get
phone
out of
go
here.
off.
Get out of here, stinky human.
Stinky human.
Stinky human form. We don't want that. We want the cool bird. Alright. Actually, don't know where I tossed him. I'll have to find him later. Because he is going to have to go back to human form. That was a bit of a rash decision. Okay. I do have the turn order. And first up will be Ellis.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
He's right here.
Oh, thank you.
What?
I was helping him find Davian because he threw him.
Had to find his human form. So what are we doing?
I'm casting Hunter's Mark on Wolf number 1.
On wolf number 1. Alright, let's mark it.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark. Got it.
Stick. Okay, and then I'm gonna longbow him, hopefully, maybe, possibly. I'm gonna miss because I rolled a 1 and I only have a +6.
Well, yeah, nat 1. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oops.
Yeah, that's wild, friends. I'm done.
Let's see here. You get 2 attacks per action. So you,
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, true.
You're level 8.
I'll be forgetting. Okay, we try again. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does indeed hit.
Yes. Okay. Hang on, sorry. Finding my
Yep.
dice.
Yep. Don't forget your Hunter's Mark damage as well.
Yep. A D8. Where the fuck is it? I found it. I'm not trying to take forever, I promise. Okay, I found both of them.
You're good.
Ooh.
That first combat was so fast, we're not wasting time yet.
Okay, regular damage was 5, and then Hunter's Mark on top of it is 4, so 9.
Alright. It is bleeding.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm done.
Yep. Then it is Shinzu's turn.
She's calculating.
She's
I'm going to use a focus and cast, or not cast, but summon my Arms of Astral Self.
Mm-hmm.
So I need them to make a dex saving throw, DC 14.
Dex 14, okay. Wolf 1. Pass. Wolf 2. Pass. Wolf 3. Fail. 4. Fail. 5. Fail. So only 1 and 2 pass?
Give me once. I'm reading it again. Sure.
It's alright.
Okay. Okay. So they don't. The ones that saved don't take half damage. Only the ones who failed take the damage.
Okay. So this is an all or
and
nothing. Got it.
Yeah. It's 2d6. They take 9 damage.
Alright. I believe. Yep. So they are all bleeding. Except for 2. Because 2 hasn't taken any damage yet.
And then I'm going to...
And actually, I'm going to make Wolf 4, because I rolled a nat 1 on that one. They're going to take double, and they'll be dead.
Okay.
That's my own home rule for that. That's
Say
like...
magic me.
Because, like, usually saving throws, that's not exactly true for dex pass and fails, but... or for save pass and fails, but for me, I just figured. Might as well. But reward you for, well, punish it.
Yeah, I'm going to use my unarmed strike because I get an extra 10 feet. Or not an extra 10 feet, but an extra 5 feet attack.
Alright.
Again, Wolf 2. Well, I now 20'd. So... 14 damage? No, wait. 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay, it's dead.
2. So if that one's dead, then I want to use my crossbow. And then I want to attack... I guess... Wolf 5.
Alright.
18 without plus a hit, right?
18 with it. Yeah, even if you, before you, yeah, that'll hit it.
Okay. It takes 11 damage.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay.
These are just regular wolves. They're not even dire wolves. These are just wolves.
End of my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Esmeralda. Who, let's see. She's gonna try to get closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then she's gonna go ahead and let's see. Yeah, she's gonna throw a hand axe at Wolf. Well, See if she can actually. She might be too far actually. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, she's 25, 30, 40, 45. Okay. She's still within the range before it becomes with disadvantage. She's gonna go for Wolf 3. Well, one of those hand axes just goes into the trees. She's gonna toss another one. Into the trees. And her last attack that she can make. Actually, no, that one hits. Sorry. Because she gets +6. It's a d6 +3. For 6 damage, she kills it.
Fine.
And now she's gonna use that last one to try to hit Wolf 1. And she will. For 5 damage. Which does kill it.
No.
Alright.
Back to the group.
Back into marching orders, essentially.
Real quick.
Yeah.
So I got that oil of sharp, right?
Yeah, do you want to take some time to do that on your next...
Well, my question was, I know we talked about I couldn't do it with my fist. But
Yeah.
I don't remember if you said you would allow me to do it with my quarterstaff.
No.
Because I think you said it had to be.
It has to be
something
with the It was the whatever traits. It has to be a specific type of damage. It was slashing, I think. I think it was slashing or piercing is what it's allowed for.
I don't know, but I know you said that I couldn't use it on my silver short sword anyways, because it was technically a magic.
It was already magic, yeah.
Like
it's already magic, yeah, because silver counts as magic, yeah.
Let
me see what it says. Oil of sharpness.
Brit. Philibella doesn't really use melee or anything.
No. I mean, she's got daggers, but very rarely uses them.
Maddie, you use a longbow?
I have a longbow and short swords.
Okay, so this says that it can be used on any non-magical slashing or piercing damage weapon. This says that it would be used on the arrows, but would she be allowed to do it on her bow?
No, it has to be. It has to be on the arrows. Yeah.
Because it says on 20 different arrows.
So
we haven't been keeping track of arrows. I'm just.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work.
Where I will meet you in the middle on that is we'll say it's on the arrows, so that way it's following the rule. But since we don't track arrow numbers, we're just gonna say all your arrows have them.
Okay, so it would be like a permanent thing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So, how would
it could? I mean, it could be that or my short swords, because my short swords are piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then it would be up to you, because I can't put it on any of my weapons. So, would you rather want a +3 longbow, which, yeah. You have a +3 bonus to attack and damage roll. So whatever your action is for your hit, it would add +3 to that number already. So if you roll and it's +5, it would become a +8. So you would hit more, and you would deal more damage with your bow or sword.
Gotcha.
So what do you want it on? And it would only be available for one of your short swords.
I guess the bow would make more sense. Because it's only a +3 on the damage.
Okay, so then I'm gonna get rid of this from my inventory. Go to your inventory, click Manage Inventory, and then type in Longbow. And then scroll down and keep clicking Load More until you find the purple Longbow +3. Because that's how you're allowing that, right?
Yep. I mean,
Since it's
essentially, yeah.
Since it's just for the arrows, but it'll be permanent.
Yeah, we're essentially at, yeah.
So, okay. I was just looking at my equipment earlier, and I was like, shit, we never ended up using that.
Okay, the other longbow is now no longer in my inventory.
Okay, so you got your +3 one?
Yeah.
Then, with that being said, we can continue.
Alright. Y'all will get to travel a good bit further this time before y'all have to deal with anything. In fact, y'all will make it all the way to the crossroad here, where you will get to choose whether you want to go towards Van Richten's or go the other way. It takes the same distance.
Wait, what happened?
Do y'all want to go
Rangers.
go the north path or the south path? It's the same distance. It's just one way goes past Van Richten's.
We can go up. Since we'll have to go down anyways here.
On the way back.
Hit both paths. Yeah.
Okay, so y'all will go up Van Richten's this on the way up. On the way. Actually, yeah. Just as y'all are about to cross path past that, you startle a wild-looking figure caked in gray mud and clutching a crude stone axe. Whether it's a man or a woman, you can't tell. Are y'all gonna do anything about it?
That all he does? Make a weird...
That you startle them and then they start to run off, so it's up to you on if you do anything. If you do, then we'll go into initiative. If not, then they just run off.
I mean, he's not doing nothing.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what I... my brain. I don't know what to do.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna say then, since y'all take too long to just... Like, I imagine y'all are also like, what? Eh.
What the
And-
fuck is this guy doing?
And so
Yeah.
they just run off into the woods.
Hey, bye, Miss. Fucking weirdo.
Bye, guy.
And I'd say about an hour after that, which we're starting to hit like late, like it's like 3-ish in the morning. Y'all have been traveling for about 12 hours now, in total since getting. Actually, y'all have been traveling a little bit more than that. Yeah. Y'all find a leather-wrapped bundle hidden in the underbrush.
Bundle?
Yeah, if you examine it, the bundle contains a set of common clothes sized for an adult human that have been ripped and torn.
Oh my god, wait, Maddie. You might get a second fork.
Second what?
Fork! Do you not remember in your inventory you got
That
the
people
thing?
stuff give me.
You
Yeah,
got,
you
got
want-
the thing to see the, like, king or some shit like that? It's memories
Yeah,
or
let me-
something?
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
want to further explore the bundle, let's see what else is in there. We
Nuke
have-
goes off.
I don't like the way he's baiting me,
Yeah,
but
that's-
okay. This is suspicious.
Let's see. Wrong book.
Also, I would just like to note for everyone that in my inventory said fork that we're talking about, I just titled King Fork and put no other explanations in my backpack.
Trying to find the right book.
What an unfortunate name to have.
Where did
Not
my...
like King James, King Fort.
Oh, I don't know where my book that has
King Fork
those trinkets went.
trinkets.
Yeah, 'cause
Trinket.
Yeah, I had a book for listing the trinkets somewhere. It also is the one that had the your group in it. Your faction. Let's see. Roll me a I'm trying to see which one to roll off of. Roll me a D100, so 2 D10s essentially.
2 D10s. Hey, I
Yeah.
also, because I remember picking something else up and I just found it in my notes.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a bone box.
You do.
I never put that in my inventory because I didn't remember how.
It's okay that I can't find my physical copy of that book. I have a digital one.
Okay, what am I rolling? 2D.
Hang on.
2 D10s, because you're rolling a D100 essentially, and you're gonna... Yeah. That's how you roll a
What?
D100, is you roll 2 D10s.
I know what it is.
Where's that book? I had it.
I got 12.
A 12? Okay, let me see what that comes out to. me not being able to find the book. Still. Sorry. I knew it was a D100, I just can't find the list for... Trying to find my... It's my Minskin Boo book. In that case, we will go ahead and just go off of this list. You find a small cloth doll skewered with needles. And strangely enough, one of the things you notice immediately, because y'all have been messing with that for a minute, is that this is a toy that is not marked as a Blinsky original.
Someone homemade a fucking voodoo doll. What the hell?
Well, actually, I'm going to go ahead and use your little, your Raven vision stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
And, you're actually going to be able to tell that this did not come from Barovia. You get a vision as you see a werewolf snatch a child and run into the mist. And the woods that the woods that the werewolf took this child from look a lot like the woods near where you guys entered the mist. You and Shinzu and Velfi.
Who?
Okay. Isn't that what we were originally hired to do? They were like, "Yo, children being snatched up."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that vision looks like it came from the same woods where your job was at.
Okay. Is that all?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna come over here, and I'm gonna show Shinzu the doll, and I'm gonna be like, "This came from where we were before this."
What do you mean?
Like before we were here.
That doesn't. That doesn't. What do you mean? It looks like it came from there.
It's not from here.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with that?
Fuck, I don't know.
I guess we put it in the bag and see if we can find anything to do with it later.
I would put it in my bag if the custom item wouldn't keep fucking up. Doll with pins.
Ellis rolled initiative.
I did not.
He got a 7.
Oh, that was her earlier. Did that just pop up for you?
Yes, I just saw that.
What the hell?
That's crazy.
That was like quite a bit ago.
That was forever ago.
It's 53 minutes ago, but it like just popped up like 2 seconds ago.
For my queen. Okay, well, I'm a huff to myself and put this bitch in my bag.
Yep.
No one understands my trinkets.
Davian will actually, because he overhears this conversation a little bit. Like, he doesn't catch what you're saying exactly, but he overhears that you're, like, murmuring, right? And he's like, is everything alright?
I'll just explain to him that, like, I have a calling to these things, but I don't understand why, and it's frustrating me.
Yes, the, Raven Queen, she does tend to call us to collect things from time to time.
Just, they seem connected in a way, but I don't understand.
Well, can you tell me more about what you just experienced?
Yeah, I'll just tell him what I had seen.
I see. Do you explain to him that it looks like it took, like, what you saw took place in the Forgotten Realms and not here?
Yeah.
So this vision of yours took place back in your land.
Yeah.
Well, it would seem it was connected to the reason you arrived here, as you said you were going after werewolves to begin with when you got brought here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So then, by my best calculations, the werewolves are bringing children from your land to ours.
Aren't they already stealing kids from around here? Why do they need more people from our land?
A good question that we might be able to answer once we get to Krezk. I mean, you have seen there are not a lot of children in the other villages.
I suppose.
We don't exactly have a high, population growth at the moment.
Not like this place really encourages it.
No. Does not inspire the want to bring children into this life.
Yeah, let's carry on, I guess.
y'all have been going on for more than a day already. I have not given y'all a chance to long rest in that opportune moment. So we will let y'all long rest. Well, we can assume that y'all long rested in between things, I guess.
Sure.
So we can assume after the first day of travel, y'all long rested. Y'all are closing in on second day of travel.
Ugh.
Let's see. Let me do the math here. Sorry. I'm trying to make sure y'all get all your... So that way y'all don't get exhaustion levels, unless you really want to just push. It's just for every day you don't go without rest, you gain an exhaustion level. So let's see at... AM. PM. 30th one. Having to do math so I know when y'all arrive as well. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves about stuff. If, you know, in character, if there's anything y'all are realizing.
I'm still just being salty to myself. I'm like, no one gets it, damn it.
I think the only other thing that I would really do would, because we're long rest, play the flute in camp.
Hey, this ain't my group. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, so yeah, y'all will make it, after all that, y'all will go ahead and end up, going past that route, along past Van Richten's tower, unless you want to stop by and go see him, but that'll take you off the route for like a couple hours. Like that's looks like at least an hour going off route, and then an hour back. But if you want to see the old man, as y'all get past and make it all the way here, y'all will have traveled, and y'all will hit a long rest period here if you want to take it. And if you... yeah. And I assume y'all...
long rest.
Well, no, because I'm doing the... I'm like functioning in like... There's gonna be multiple long rests because it's a multiple day journey. Okay. Yeah.
Then yeah, I would just assume that we would. So
okay.
No exhaustion level.
So then, when y'all make camp, y'all hear some growling around you.
Growling? wolf.
Mm-hmm. And Davian's gonna go ahead and go into his were form. Any other prep that y'all want to do before the wolves arrive?
Not that I knew of.
There are more than the ones I tossed out.
I don't think there's any more.
Mm-mm.
And also in that case, I need initiatives.
I got a 21.
Mm. 25.
I swear, if y'all get another, like, all 20s.
Yeah, 15.
Okay, 15. We'll bring them in a little bit closer since they're coming in on you from... we will start with Ellis.
Same shit, different day.
Yeah.
Fucking.
As you're trying to sleep, as you're trying to sleep too. Rude.
Yeah. That's crazy.
There's 9 of them this time.
Okay, I'll forego Hunter's Mark for now.
Okay.
But I'm still shooting at this one.
Okay.
With my new and improved longbow. 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah, it will. Four. 8 damage.
Alright, it is bleeding.
Okay. And then I'm gonna switch to 3. And I got 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah. For 12 damage.
It is dead.
Yeah. I'm done.
The fact that it actually holds. Shinzu's up.
Right.
Yeah.
Um. I am going to. Is this one technically here or here? Because it's on this like line.
Oh, it's meant to be right next to you. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna swing at that one. Wolf 6 with my wolf. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
For 10 damage.
For 10 damage? Alright, it is bleeding.
And then I want to swing at 5. This is a 14 hit.
14 does hit.
And 9 damage.
9 damage. It is still bleeding.
And then I'm going to use a focus to do flurry of blows. I'm gonna swing it with 5 first. Another 14, unironically. And that is 10 damage to Wolf 5.
10?
Yeah.
It's dead.
And then I'm gonna swing at Wolf 6 again, I guess? Okay, well that one's gonna miss. Unless it's 10 hits, but I doubt it.
10? No.
Okay. That's fine. Well then that's into my turn.
Britt's like, that's fine. I want to actually fight this time.
Dude, I have done literally fucking nothing this entire session. I've just been sitting here quiet because there's nothing for me to do. I could have showed up like 2 hours late and I would have missed nothing.
Oh my god. It's Esmeralda's turn.
Christ.
She's gonna run towards Wolf 1. Since apparently nobody... Well, y'all did damage to it, but... So, she's gonna go...
I could do damage if I ever got a fucking turn!
Yeah. 13.
Listen, Monk is too OP.
And my initiative is just stupid high.
Britt,
I have a fucking plus 6 and I've just been rolling low.
I was about to say, didn't you on that last level up get alert?
Yes! I have a plus 6!
You could trade initiatives with me.
Not
When you
anymore!
But I'm saying, when you, like, next fight or something, if you roll low, just trade with me. I'll give you my initiative. Or if I roll low and you roll high and you would rather me have the high, give me the high. I don't care. That's up to you. I'm so beefy and tanky. Like I said, if I have 2 ACs at the moment. I have an 18 armor class and a 20 armor class. So it is pretty difficult for this motherfucker to hit me with it.
Alright.
So I can go last and still be fine.
Esmeralda swings at Wolf 1 with her rapier, kills it. She only went 5, 10, 15 feet. So she's gonna go 20, 25. And start to go for Wolf 2. She's gonna hit Wolf 2 for 8 damage, making it bleed. And then she's gonna swing at it again with her short sword, her silvered sword. Hit it for 9, which will kill it. And then that will be Esmeralda's turn. Wolf 4 is going to come charging at Esmeralda. And it's going to miss, I think. Yeah, 10 is not enough to hit her. And Philbell is going to get a turn.
Oh, and guess what I'm gonna have to do for it? I'm gonna have to just fucking walk, so that's awesome.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to just fucking walk, so that's awesome.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 1
That's why I tried to go forward.
Dude, I'm
and
throwing
take
these
the
things
ones
off
in
the
back.
board because that's pissing me off. I can't tell where I'm able to go anymore.
You go 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You could get to Wolf 4 within 25. But also you're usually ranged, so I don't know.
If I move here, he can't opportunity, right?
No.
No, yeah. You have to be a step away from them, yeah. And then you can still 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm casting 3rd level fucking magic missile on him.
On Wolf 4?
I'll do... Well, this is where it gets hard.
Yeah.
Okay, how many do I normally have? Fuck. Well,
I'll-
first just roll my thing.
Also, let me double check something. Yeah. I'm also gonna double check something when I'm doing that.
Yeah, you get 3, so it makes it 5. So... I tossed those wolves so far, I don't know where they went. Oh, they went over here, that's why.
Yeah. Also, remember, they don't have to strike the same wolf.
No, I know, that's why I'm trying to figure out what their HP is.
Yep.
We're gonna do 1 at 6, 2 on 4, and 2 on 8. Because I have +2 with my... But you have to roll first for my thingy.
Yeah, I did. It's only a 3.
Okay.
Not quite a nat 1.
Well, technically, if we go by my rules, that does count.
Do we want to go by that? Because we did finally hit a 1 last time.
We did.
Do you want to go
But
by
technically, by what I said, that's still a hit.
it? Okay, so I guess you want to go by that then?
Yeah, I guess. Fuck
Okay.
me, alright?
Okay, that's why I was asking. It's up to you. Because I was like, oh, we finally got a 1. I guess we don't have to go by it. And then...
Yeah, but we only hit a 1 once.
That is true.
Whatever. I'm just fucking myself in the ass at this point.
Let's see. Let's pull up the surge table, I guess. Oh boy. I'm going to pull out 2 d10s so I can roll a d100 and figure out what we get. We'll say that's the big one. Okay. So, that's the problem with this, is they don't have them like my real ones. Let me just... 29, okay. What does that give us? That gives us... The next time you cast a spell that deals damage within the next minute, don't roll the spell's damage dice for the damage. Instead, use the highest number possible for each damage dice. So you get full damage. Yeah,
Shit.
Yeah, full possible damage.
But
on
does
these.
that... Okay, that doesn't fuck up the spell, though? It still casts it?
Yeah, it just says the next... Well, the next time.
Shit.
So, the next time.
Yeah.
So, not this time. So, the next time, though.
Cool. They're all gonna be dead by the next time anyway.
Yeah, because it's within the next minute. So, yeah. So in that case, you still have to roll damage for these ones. So you said 1, 2, 1? Correct?
Well, didn't it not cast because my magic fucked itself?
No, it didn't cancel it.
Oh, okay.
This is, some of them will say like, oh, this happens instead. But Well, no, it did.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah, never mind. I'm right. You're right.
That's,
You're right.
I'm like, no. I'm
You're
like,
right.
that's the whole point.
Yep, you're right. So next time you can, yeah. Dang. Okay. Well, in that case, Wolf 5's turn. Unless there was something else you wanted, like bonus actions or anything.
No.
Okay. Wolf 5's dead. So, let's see. Plep's turn. Plep hasn't gone today either. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That will hit. And he's using his short sword. 6, 7, 8, 9. No, wait. 6, wait. 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus the poison, because these are just regular wolves. Nothing special about them stopping them from being poisoned.
Oh, I said.
So it's 5 plus 5, so 10 damage total. So, yep, that one's bleeding. Oh! What did I just do to it? Let me replace it, I guess.
Thanos snapped it out of existence.
Yeah, I think I accidentally hit delete instead of...
Just that one wolf got snapped.
There we go. Thank you.
Dude, I was reading a thing on how fucked up the snap actually would have been, but like, Marvel never really got into it.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's
Yeah, some mother holding her baby gets zapped, but the fucking baby doesn't, so the baby just falls to the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you are not at 5 damage anymore. You have long rested enough that you are
Like,
at full.
a pilot mid-flight gets...
Exactly. Random cars crashing because the drivers got fucking... a bus crashing because the bus driver got fucking snapped. Like, oh, the world should have been ended, bro.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You couldn't quite get the range I want. What? Whoa, hold on. How many actions does he get? Not enough. Okay, well, he's gonna long strider himself, actually. So that way he can go 10 more feet. And then, let's see, then he's going to... He's gonna use his Verdant Wisps on Wolf 6. Oh, he might have... Yeah, he missed by 1. Dang, wait. Yeah, missed by 1. Okay. He can make 2 attacks though, so he'll try it again. That time he'll hit. And we get 3d6. For 12 damage on Wolf 6, it is dead. Alright. Davian's turn. And since he already went into bird form, he can go hybrid form, he can go 50 feet. 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45. And he's going to multi-attack. Miss. 14, that will hit. 4... 6. Huh. Thanks, Davian. Alright. That means it's Wolf 7's turn. Which is gonna go right for Davian since he went for it. Miss. Alright. Wolf 8 also going for Davian. $13. That will hit. I think. Yeah. 4. 3. Davian's fine. For the moment. Although Wolf 9's also going for him. Either way. Hits him. For 6 more damage. Alright, we're back at the top. Ellis, you are up.
Nice.
Somehow this wolf attack is going better for the wolves than the last one.
The squares are 5 feet, right?
Correct.
Okay, 5. 3, 4.
Opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
right there. Okay.
Shit, Jason, call it out.
What's up?
What?
Wait, it's her turn, but Ireena didn't go?
Oh! I forgot to do Ireena. I didn't put Ireena on the turn order, my bad.
Come on. I'm still gonna stay where I'm at though, because this is where I was gonna move to anyway.
Yeah, let me quickly roll for Ireena.
I was gonna say, what the hell happened to Ireena? Forget about her?
For a little bit. That means there's a lot of tables that I've already rolled that don't have her in them. Yeah, she would have been next to last because she got a 5. Okay. Now she's on the table. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess help out here with Wolf 4. 6 plus 7. Yeah, that's gonna be enough to hit. For 8 damage, it's dead. Wolf 4's dead. Okay, there we go. Now we're back on track. Okay, Ellis.
Yeah. I'm going for wolf number 7. I rolled a 20. I'm hitting that bitch.
Yep.
For 9 damage.
How much? I'm sorry.
9.
9. Okay, that's what I thought I heard.
Yeah.
I just couldn't tell for sure. It is dead.
Hell yeah, it is.
That one's yours to toss away.
Go that way. Oh, that was a weak ass toss. That's fine. Whatever.
That was a baby smack.
You still have the board. Whatever. Okay, now I'm gonna go for number 8. And I rolled a dirty 20.
Alright. What we got? What damage we getting?
13.
13. On 8.
Yeah.
It's dead. Boy.
And done.
Alright. There we go. And that brings us to Shinzu's turn.
Wow. Go behind it. And that miss. Okay, well, both my attacks did miss for advantage. I guess I have my. Well, no. If I don't land the first attack, I don't get 2 attack actions per turn. Or do I still get the second one?
I think you don't get. Let me look real quick at your. Because you were doing Yeah, because I think unarmed attack has to hit. Yeah, you're right.
Well, no. I don't have 2 actions per turn. I have 2 attack actions per 1
Oh
turn.
no! Oh yeah. You can attack again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that still happens. Yeah.
Okay, because I don't. Okay. Okay. I'm just low now. I got on my high roll, so. Okay, that one definitely hits. 18 plus 9.
Yep.
I rolled like a 1, a 2. I rolled another 1. The 13 damage?
13? That's gonna kill it. I'm not even gonna mark it. Go ahead.
Baby bit.
I mean, it's also the last one, so yeah.
Maddie.
Huh?
Click it.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey.
Alright. And now for me to do math again to figure out what time it is. As y'all get to long. Now y'all can rest, now that y'all have dealt with that.
Long rest.
Alright, so. Let's see, y'all will continue again. So it's 11:21 p.m. Plus 8 hours. So it'll be 7 a.m. 7:21 a.m. when y'all continue. And it is the 2nd of Wine Moon. Y'all are in a new month.
Sick. What is that, 3 months now that we've been here?
That sounds about right. And y'all will actually go a good bit before having to deal with anything again. Y'all will get about halfway there. when... Let me change the music. Y'all are not in combat mode. Yeah, you'll get there about halfway there when you see a dark figure crouched low and perfectly still, aiming aiming crossbow in your direction.
A what?
A crossbow. Oi! Who goes there?
Oh no, is this the racist guy again? No.
I said, who goes there? And it's like...
Your mom! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's like, it's almost noon at this point, so y'all... So yeah, they can see you pretty visibly. Actually, it's actually, sorry, correction, it's pretty late. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong time. It's 1:21 in the morning.
1:21 in the morning. Shit. Let's make Philabella sick him. Yell at him. give him a piece of your mind. She's like our guard dog. she just blows up and yells at people. No. Because again, party. We just kind of a group of adventure.
Yeah, at this point you see his buddy also coming out of the woods, and they kind of just approach you, since they see that you're not attacking them. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you're not hostile. Have y'all seen any kids?
For a couple days.
They're not around here. You know they're gonna be further out. But, I mean, I was hoping maybe we'd find them. But I mean, it's already kind of dark, so it's getting late, and we need to get back. Not until I find my daughter. Look, it might be too late.
That's so what? So your daughter went missing?
Yeah, but she's not the first of the kids to go missing from our village.
Your village. What village? From where?
We're from Krezk.
How many kids have seen them? What? This is a relevant problem.
Within the month? Probably about 4? 5? Yeah, 5.
How are they going missing? Are they going like vanishing? And I'm kind of like looking at them confused, right? Like, not in a judging way, but like in a, do you not have guards watching the gates of your village? Like, how are they just vanishing?
Sometimes the kids don't listen to us when we say not to leave the village. And we know there have been werewolf attacks nearby.
They taught them to keep silver on them.
Silver's for fancy people.
Also helps
Me when he
against the
calls you
problem.
William.
It also helps against the problem that you're having.
Well, you're lucky you can afford it.
I stole mine.
I wouldn't go around claiming to steal things.
Well, it
Makes
was from a dead person's home, so they didn't need it anymore.
They kind of eye you up and down, like, okay. Don't know if we should trust you now. And they go ahead and start heading off back to continue searching, and they just go, well, at least it's, at the very least, if we are too late, we can hope that it was a quick one.
Pointless to say. What the fuck? Why do you just turn around and say that?
They're saying that to each other. And,
okay.
And like you overhear,
you
you just kind of you kind of just overhear them as they're leaving, and the other one kind of goes, and the one that's kind of the one missing his daughter goes, yeah, I mean, better than what happened to the Burgermeister's most recent child. And that's all you hear before they get too far.
Onward? Question mark?
Yeah, you're almost there. So, as far as travel time's gonna get, you're gonna be, let's see, it's 1:21 a.m. You just ran into these scouts. In about 6 more hours, let's see, it'll be 10 more hours to get to Krezk. 6 more hours before you might need another long rest. So the question is, do you go ahead and just take those 10 and take the 1 exhaustion since you're right there, or 1 more long rest?
What time would it be if we long rest?
So
by the time we get there.
Let's see. So if you long rest again at 7:21 a.m. on the 3rd of Wine Moon, you will get there at 7 p.m. On the 4th. Sorry. Yeah, on the 3rd of Wine Moon. Yeah. 7 p.m. 7:21 p.m. Still same day. So it'll be the same day as you're currently in. It's just going to be later in the evening.
So it'll be 7 p.m., you said?
Yeah, it'll be 7 p.m.
Would a short rest not deal with the exhaustion?
Nope.
Bruh.
And that doesn't mean y'all
can long rest.
Yeah, you can always long rest once you get there, and as long as you long rest, you remove the exhaustion. It's just...
It's like...
Do you want to? Basically, do you want to get? Basically, do you want to get there at noon, or do you want to get there at 8? Essentially.
I guess just going longer, because I feel like we're gonna need no exhaustion.
Okay.
It's gonna be some sort of fucking task for us to do.
Okay. In that case, yeah, y'all long rest, and it's the rest of your journey. Nothing happens. You get there finally. I know. And as you arrive, the road branches north and climbed a rocky escarpment, ending at a gatehouse built into a 20-foot high wall of stone reinforced with buttresses every 50 feet or so. The wall enclosed a settlement on the side of a snow-dusted mountain spur. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. The somber toll of a bell comes from a stone abbey, and in fact, I will let y'all hear that right now. That clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. The steady chime is inviting a welcome change from the deathly silence and oppressive fog to which you have grown accustomed. It's hard to tell at this distance, but there seems to be a switchback road clinging to the cliffs that lead up from the walled settlement to the abbey. And I will go ahead and switch out maps for y'all, as well as provide some imagery of this location. Y'all are getting spoiled today. New map, new images. Let me make sure to put up all these maps.
New houses to burn down with dragon?
True?
Cake flip.
Let me get the...
No, right click, Maddie. And then you can click roll.
That's Dragon doing it.
I know, I'm like, what do you mean?
Dragon? Oh, I thought it was Maddie.
I'm like, you're Cosmo and Wanda.
I'm always the green bitch.
I don't know, I always associate blue with you because it's your favorite color.
Nah, I stole it.
I was gonna say, isn't Dragon's favorite color blue too?
Yes, but I associate it with you because you...
Live with you?
Well, yeah. So, no. There
we go. Here's Krezk.
Because it's color in blue. It's associated. Where's Krezk? Oh. Whoa.
Oh, what?
Damn, some of them went off the table.
Here, dice can go. There's a dice bag on the corner.
But then I can't play with them.
And she's having fun playing with them. She was playing with the D20 while we were talking.
Let me put this up.
Whoa, that scared the fuck out of me. You moved the map right in front of my screen as you went by. It scared the shit out of me.
There we go. So, we got Krezk now. And I will go ahead and as you make your way, because this is the section you're at now, as you kind of make your way up north to the actual village itself, let me provide some images for you and for the audience. into the Ravenloft chat. So it's a very, despite what the map shows, this is a very snowy region. The air grows colder as you approach the walled settlement. Two square towers with peaked roofs flank a stone archway into which is set a pair of 12-foot tall, iron-bound wooden doors. Carved into the arch above the doors is a name, Krezk. The walls that extend from the gatehouse are 20 feet high. Atop the parapet, you see 4 figures wearing fur hats and clutching spears. They watch you nervously.
Nervously.
Stone wedge. This is. These are trees.
Yeah, these are all trees. Yeah.
Damn, what the hell?
Well, you're not in there though, so you don't see all that from your vantage.
No, I know, but I just.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've got a good vantage once y'all get in there. But now y'all are closer to the gate, so y'all are about here.
Balls off. All right.
But yeah, so
Let's go.
Are you trying to get attention from the guards?
No, I'm just being stupid.
Oh, okay.
I mean, are they asking anything of us, or they're just giving
watching.
us eyes?
They're just giving you eyes. They're waiting on you guys to initiate.
I mean, are they gonna let us in?
I was gonna say, I figured, Davian would, because he's the one delivering the wine, anyways.
Okay, so y'all kind of just look at Davian and are like, "All right, this was your plan." Is that essentially the look you're giving?
And everything. Yeah, kinda. It'd be like, "Yo, bro, come on."
Oh, also, he's not in bird form right now. He would not be in bird form right now.
Can't let them know.
Let's see, where'd Davian go? I lost him in the mix of all these people I put back into the bag. There we go. Can you let us in? And one of the guards looks down and goes, "Who goes there?" It's the Davian Martikov of the Wizard of Wines. We have brought your shipment. And they kind of look back as if they're looking towards someone in particular. And one of the guards kind of gives like a, "Hold on, give me a second," runs off out of sight. And about 20 more minutes pass by before the guard comes back with this man who's in a heavy cloak, looks a little bit more regal than, and so let me get him on the board here. And he's looking over y'all from the top of the tower, and he goes, "Oh, Davian, you old goat. You've come with the wine finally. It's a month late. I know, but we have it. Can you let us in? Your friends look awfully strange, Davian." Where are they from? They work for me.
We came from Barovia. We were hired to bodyguard him on the road.
Pause. This is so funny because it's high-key our fault that he hasn't delivered wine. We look fucking crazy.
No, because even before he was in our party, even what's it called? Valaki wasn't getting their wine because the seeds were stolen. So no, it's not our fault.
The seeds were stolen, but also we said fuck their wine at the inn.
That's not the wine he was delivering. He had none.
No,
that was just
but
in the tavern.
We still drained like half of their supply.
We drained every single fucking cask they had left in that place.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay,
continue
investigating.
What's that? I think that was Velfie that did that with. Ellen.
Yes, she turned into a rat and nibbled on the wood.
It wasn't even Philabella.
No, it wasn't.
So Philabella doesn't even know that happened.
No, she'd be like, it's a woman after my own heart.
That's crazy.
So
anyway,
Philabella, professional liar over here. She's like, we're bodyguards he hired to get to you on the long road.
Well, come on in then. And
I was gonna say I can roll deception if you need, but
the gates slowly open up.
Technically a lie.
Yeah, it's not technically a lie. The gates,
but it is technically a lie, also.
Yeah, the gates slowly open up for y'all, and y'all are allowed in. And the mist-shrouded village beyond the wall is nothing more than a scattering of humble wooden cottages along dirt roads that stretch between strands of snow-dusted pine trees. So many trees, in fact, as to constitute a forest. To the northeast, let me actually give y'all the actual image for this, so that way y'all also can see the village. Because I also have that for you. Like I said, y'all are getting treated today. I got pictures. I'm ready. To the northeast, gray cliffs rise sharply, and the road winding up to the abbey is easy to see from this vantage. And one of the things you'll probably notice is there are no inns or taverns anywhere in sight.
Oof.
Oh. You don't get a lot of guests, huh?
And at this point, yeah, the Burgermeister has come down the steps and he's with y'all, and he goes, "We do not, in fact, receive many guests. We prefer it that way." And as he leads y'all to his home, which is one of the first homes in the village that you can reach very quickly, and it's the largest building in town, but still pretty modest for a house compared to the other villages you've been to. You've seen what the one in Barovia and the one in Valaki look like. They were very, vast, right? Definitely showing off the wealth more than say this. But as you're kind of getting there, you notice that every house has pig pens, chicken coops. Everybody is a farmer. And then the other thing you notice that every house has is their own graveyard.
Oh, sick.
And so the Burgermeister looks at you and goes, "Apologies, I should introduce myself. My name is Dmitry Krezkov."
What's up?
Me note takes.
It's very unusual that Davian, you bring it yourself. Usually one of the kids bring it. Well, change of
Hired bodyguards.
circumstances. Yeah. Change of circumstances, needed some bodyguards, and we found ourselves taking a little longer because of extenuating problems at the farm.
Can I have Mr. Meister's name dropped in the chat? Because I can't spell for shit.
Oh, yeah.
Please and thank you.
And so they eventually he lets y'all in and invites you in, and you see his wife sitting there, kind of just by the fire, knitting, and inside the home, he leads you to a wine cellar that's currently empty. Yeah. He goes, "This is where it's going to go." And I assume that will be your business here.
In and like what?
Talk about friendly. Yeesh.
Well, we do not really receive, like I said, we do not tend to receive visitors.
Well, you did now.
Well, if you plan to stay longer, maybe you can help me out with a problem.
We solved your wine problem. There we go. Let us.
Well, that gives you enough time to bring me the wine and then get out. Generally speaking, as that tends to be how I deal with the old man here. And he kind of gives a playful, like, smack to Davian's side. And Dimitri's, while he calls Davian an old man, he's probably not he's probably only like maybe 5 to 10 years younger.
Checks out.
You see, we have had a problem with our children going missing.
Seems like a common problem around here.
Yeah, 4 just this last month.
Well, yeah, yeah, 4 to 5. That, yeah, 5. There was a 5th, and then, and he kind of trails off as if he doesn't want to talk about something else that's going on, but he's like, 5 that have officially gone missing through that from the werewolves, I believe. On top of that, the abbey itself has been locked off to us by the abbot for
What has been locked away?
The Abbey.
Okay.
Yeah, the abbey's been locked off by the abbot.
Okay.
Yeah, the abbey, the head of the abbey, the abbot, he arrived, well, even before my time, and occasionally we see him out by the Shrine of the White Sun, and he kind of points over to like this little lake area up here in the north. But he doesn't talk much, and all he demands is in tribute is wine. But as of late, people aren't really allowed in, and as you heard it when you arrived, the bell kind of just rings whenever. And as he says that, and of course goes off again. And sometimes you can hear these awful, baleful screams and horrible, inhumane laughter that throughout the village that are coming from there. So, my main request would be for y'all to check that out before figuring out where the werewolves are coming from. But as that would require you, the werewolf one would require you leaving the village and looking for clues, but that's all I ask if you wish to stay here. And you can provide work to anybody as exchange for staying in somebody's home more than likely, as we are all workers of our own fields, and that's how we provide for each other in this village. And he kind of eyes Ireena a little bit, and then he kind of looks back at Davian, like, kind of like nodding, like pointing, his head tilting towards her, like trying to get information. Yes, that's Ireena. Even from out here, we've heard some word. I'm sorry about your father. Thank you. Hopefully he's found peace. Well, with that, enjoy your time here in Krezk. And he kind of informally dismisses you. Like he informally dismisses you.
Yes. Is there a shop here? Like, do they have a shop?
Esmeralda kind of is like, I've been here a few times. Yes, we should be able to do some shopping here. Do some trading with the locals. They don't have formal shops, but we should be able to make some trades.
Hey, above table, is there anything worth it for me? Because I would like a better quarterstaff or something. I'm at a +1 right now. We have a shit ton of gold.
You're probably not going to find anything like that amongst these villagers. This is definitely working class farmers. Not a lot of magic gonna be coming from at least the village itself. Maybe in the abbey. Maybe if you talk to this abbot fellow, you could probably obtain something, but not within the village itself.
Okay. Well, then I guess we know where I want to check first.
And you did get some clues about that. You could make the long journey up to the actual abbey, or you could also optionally try your luck and see if maybe he's at the pool, at the shrine there, if he happens to be there.
Is this technically not like connected?
No,
if we want to go to the pool, we would have to.
Yeah, you would have to go that way. Yeah, yeah, because this way would go to the pool. That way goes up a winding path that goes up the mountain, or up the cliff, because each of these marks is supposed to mark like the higher cliff. So you got like 400, 500, 600. Y'all are currently like 300 feet up from sea level.
I don't know. I guess we can go to the shrine first. Where the other house?
I mean, it's just other homes. Nothing. I mean, y'all could sneak around the homes and see what y'all find, but yeah, realistically, I mean, y'all could talk to the villagers too. Yeah, at this point, it's let's see, what did I say it's at now? Y'all are in the morning, so at this point, y'all are probably starting to see people getting about their days. People are already farming, and trying to like work with what they can with the snow, right? Um, we also have some people working in the trees, um, and trying to collect stuff from that.
Guess we just go to the shrine or the pool or whatever you said it was, because I feel like we can go do this.
Okay, so heading to the Shrine of the White Sun. All right. I do have another image for y'all for when y'all get there.
Maddie, do you want to use your character symbol? This is like 100. Oh no, it's 50. But we would still be all in that same square.
I heard about half of what the fuck you just said.
I was asking if you wanted to use your character to symbolize the party. Since it's 50 feet per square.
Yeah, basically.
That's
yeah.
fine.
Soon enough, we'll have proper map. Y'all are going. She wanted to go to the shrine. Yeah. All right. So y'all arrive at the shrine. Let me provide the image and then describe it for y'all. Even under gray skies, this pool at the north end of the village shimmers and sparkles. Near its shore sits an old gazebo on the verge of collapse. A wooden statue of a mournful, bare-chested man, its paint chipped and faded, stands in the gazebo with arms outstretched, as though waiting to be embraced. You in fact do not. Let me see if he's here. Let's roll a probability. In fact, not here. So, but you do see that this little pond here by the shrine is in fact still like the pool kind of is warm, like it's heated enough that it still is running water rather than frozen over, but it's not too hot.
Okay.
And if anybody wants to make a religion check, you might be able to recognize the statue.
I have a -2, so probably
Seems
not
like a
me.
Luna thing.
Religion, yep. Well, I nat 20 with a +3.
Okay,
Nice.
so yeah,
23.
this is the Morning Lord, which is the Barovia name for Lathander back in the Forgotten Realms.
And what is that again? Do I have to
He's
history check for you
he's
to tell me
the
that, or
no. He's the dawn the basically light and life are his domains. He's the dawn. He's the dawn and renewal god. He's the one that has the sun as his imagery. You've probably would more recognize that as a temple you blew up in Baldur's Gate 3, maybe. If you went to where
Power of the sun!
yeah, the power of the sun, yeah.
No, we definitely did do that. There's if it's still on her page, clip of, I think it was either all three of us dying or it was two of us dying. It was something, but we were in the temple and some crazy shit happened. I don't remember, but Maddie
We like
Dragon
fell
was
off a
laughing
fucking
so
cliff.
loud.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
Yeah. That's the god that you're dealing with.
Is that what was the god from Valaki? That
it was the Morning Lord.
Was it the same one?
I think.
Well, that's what I'm asking, because I thought I remembered hearing that name from this place. I thought I remembered the church specifically, like before everything happened and went down, and we were in there. That's what he was.
Yeah, it was the Morning Lord. Yeah. Because it's one of the few. It's one of the few. Lathander's one of the few gods that kind of crosses over between planes.
Okay.
And so, which is also the one I believe Ireena swore her oath for. But Ireena for Lathander when she became a paladin.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's a statue of Lathander. One of the few times where we get Lathander impossible imagery, but fans had to draw him because we're still stuck with the single image of Lathander that I hate.
And the baby?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I hate that art so much. Wizards of the Coast, give us a new Lathander picture, please. Please.
Baby.
Alright, well.
I also have cold resistance, so I don't even feel the snow.
The cold never bothered her anyway.
Also have resistance now due to my
That's not
staff.
true. It did bother me until I got my dark gift.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're also a snake person. The cold and you kind of not great.
No, but the dark gift.
Yeah. This is really just exploration of the town. It's up to y'all how y'all want to deal with this. I'm very much trying to take a seat back and let y'all like decide on things.
Well, so we went here find.
You were hoping to find the abbot,
Mr. Man, right?
The abbot. Hi, abbot. I hate that guy.
You said he's not here?
Yeah, he's not here. Sorry, I had to make a movie reference. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I guess we go this way then, all the way back around.
Yeah. Okay. So y'all are gonna climb the mountain. Well, cliff. It's not really a mountain. It's a cliff.
The hill.
Yeah. So the switchback road that hugs the cliff is 10 feet wide and covered with loose gravel and chunks of broken rock. The ascent is slow and somewhat treacherous, and the air grows colder as one nears the top, as you are going from 300 feet above sea level to 400 to 500 to 600 to 700. And let me get a map. Because we have a map for the Abbey.
Bro, that loaded with my
who blocked out the sun?
above my screen, and I was like, "What the fuck did you just do? You like changed the lighting in the room?"
There we go.
Easy white chocolate. Wouldn't want you to melt.
That is a big ass mess.
Well, and this is with me doing the tiny size to fit y'all.
Oh. This is tiny?
Yeah, this is the tiny.
Yeah, because each of these squares is now 5 feet.
Yeah.
So now we're all able to be.
Yeah, now you're. Here we are. Let me also go ahead and describe as y'all head towards that gate there, the north gate. The road from the village climbs above the midst to the wide ledge on which the abbey is perched. A light dusting of snow covers the trees and the rocky earth. The gravel road passes between two small stone outbuildings, to either side of which stretches a 5-foot-high, 3-foot-thick wall of jumbled stones, held together with mortar. Blocking the road are iron gates attached to the outbuildings by rusty hinges. They appear to be unlocked. Viewed through the gates, the stone abbey stands quiet. Its two wings are joined by a 15-foot-high curtain wall. A belfry protrudes from the rooftop of the closer north wing, which also sports a chimney billowing gray smoke. And before we continue this, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break because we are past the halfway point for today. Okay, so y'all are outside. Let me go ahead and, because you will see a couple guards. So let me put them on the board. But they are sleeping.
Why is there a magnifying glass in there? Oh, it's because you're looking in it.
Yeah, it's because I was looking in the bag. Yep. So, you got two guards sleeping.
Wow, what I was about to say is kind of horrible, but these people are kind of freaks of nature, aren't they?
I mean,
look at him!
Yeah.
That dude's got a lizard hand and a werewolf. Like that dude's like half dog. And not a good half. It's random halves. He still has to use a shovel because he ain't got no claws from all that shit.
Well, yeah. And the other one's like half lizard, half.
That's what I'm saying. He's got like a lizard werewolf arm, and then he's like part werewolf. He looks like fucking Vander.
It's crazy.
Fucking, we're off to see the victor, head at. Tell me that's not what he looks like when they had him all cloaked up in that fucking thing.
It does. It does.
Oh,
That's
man.
incredible.
Jeez.
Okay, well, freaks of nature are seeping.
We're off to see the victor, the
Yeah.
wonderful Twinkie Victor.
Go ahead and give me stealth checks. If
Oh,
y'all are...
I have disadvantage at those. I might have an incurable cough. God damn it.
Where's my stealth modifier?
Okay, well, my first roll was a 19, so fuck you.
Oh, that's right. I have an advantage in it.
I have a 21.
Okay.
Chat, I'm using my heroic inspiration right now.
Woo! I made her use it.
You don't even... No, you didn't make me use it. The dice did. I have an advantage in stealth. You want to know what I fucking rolled?
That one.
I rolled a 2 twice.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That is nuts.
That heroic inspiration is getting... Does that mean I do one roll, or do I do the advantage roll again?
I think you do the whole roll again, right?
Yeah, the whole roll. Yeah.
With advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Those dice just got put in the box for timeout. So I'm pulling out another one. I'm pulling out the baby blues. Oh my gosh, I can't fucking believe I rolled 2 2s in a row for that one.
Audio error clip.
Yeah, I'm trying to play music. Don't worry about that.
I, on the other hand, even with my disadvantage, rolled a 19 and a 20. I got 2 middle fingers up in the air right now.
I got an 18
Look
with
that
my
cough.
+3, thank goodness. Dude, 2 2s was crazy with advantage. Like, I can't even... Those dice are getting put on massive timeout.
Let me double check what their passives are. Yeah, y'all are good. Yep, everybody passed. So.
Oh, thank goodness.
Y'all are inside.
Yeah, I'm like, my heroic inspiration is getting sucked up from that one. That was some bullshit. That's why I never use my white fucking dice, is because they always cuck me over. Maybe that's been my problem today, is I've been using the wrong set. Cuck me over like that.
Yeah, so as you get inside, stunted pine trees grow, so y'all can move in if y'all want into this area. Stunted pine trees grow out of the rocky earth in the graveyard near the foundation of the Abbey's north wing. The windows of the structure are cracked panes of leaded glass. Ancient gravestones burst from a thin crust of snow in the yard. Beyond the low wall that surrounds the graveyard, the ground falls away. The village lies 400 feet below, and the view is breathtaking. So yeah, y'all can see the village from here.
That's why you put it down here, so we can be like, wow, look at that!
Yeah, actually, wow, that actually does kind of work out almost perfectly. Was not actually the intention, but I will take credit for it. But no. Yeah. And so y'all can go either direction. Y'all can explore the graveyard, or y'all can keep going further in.
That's a big-ass graveyard.
Yeah,
Also, fuck these 3 people who got, like, shoved in the corner behind this wall divot. Like, nobody knows you're there.
Yeah.
Fuck you. There's nobody in this, like, section in here. Just these 3
We're
hid behind the
here.
wall. Fuck y'all.
Yeah. That means they're the most important ones.
That, or the family didn't have the budget to get a decent one.
They didn't tithe appropriately every week.
Yeah.
They only did 5% instead of 10%. Come on, tithe means 10%. Where my money at? Said the abbot.
Yeah, exactly. 10% is 10%. If I have like 3 cents, you get fucking nothing. What am I gonna do? Split a gold piece?
That's a good joke for those of y'all who were raised in religion and know that what tithing and 10% and all that. Or if you have that trauma, that religious trauma.
Up.
Yeah.
Here I am, just watching, seeing what happens.
I mean, I don't care about the graveyard personally, but if someone else wants to go look at it.
Nope.
Okay.
Where's that abbey?
Well, you got a door
also
this way.
We were promised possible wares in this place. I guess if Luna's not gonna say anything, we're just gonna move on.
No, I don't really.
All right.
We'll stop here so we can
The graveyard can be something
see the
we do
crossing.
after.
Yeah. Stopping at the door.
Legalize thievery!
Yeah, I think y'all are still a little bit cross about the fact that y'all got kind of like judged for being thieves.
Well,
It's like I stole this silver sword.
it's good people's things.
It's like I wouldn't go around saying that. Well, they were already dead. I definitely wouldn't go around saying that.
Well, they were. I didn't lie. Technically, I didn't steal it because
in the words of John Walker and Thunderbolts.
In
the words of John Walker and Thunderbolts, what? She'd want me to have it.
Yeah.
That is the one moment from that film I really hate. But
it was
what? She'd want me to have it.
No, not the line, but
in the Burgermeister's at Valaki's fucking house. Literally was doing nothing with it.
True.
And technically, we didn't even kill him. So it's not like I killed him and then took it. I took it because it wasn't being used. He was already just so happened to have been dead.
Well, as y'all approach
may or may not have been a riot that we started, but it does not matter.
Yeah, y'all still haven't seen the true consequences of that. Y'all kind of have been in town, but haven't actually talked to people other than the Martikovs.
No. They started a cult.
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't forget that shit.
Yeah. You mean you didn't want to be part of that book reading club?
No. We left strategically for a reason.
Well, let's see. A 15-foot high curtain wall joins the abbey's 2 wings. Behind its battlements. No, I read that part. Let's see. Y'all are in this part now. Y'all are over. Oh, is this where? Oh, sorry, my bad. This is where they were supposed to be sleeping, but y'all pass still. That's fine. I put them in the wrong section. I will still count that as y'all passing that. So y'all can.
Still go in?
Yeah, I'll say that's still and y'all mostly rolled high enough that I'd say y'all could even open those doors without too much noise.
Yeah.
Well, realistically, would it only take one roll high enough to open the doors quietly? The rest just have to roll high enough to sneak through?
Yeah.
Because I rolled a 21,
that's
so
true.
I would be able to open the doors fine.
Yep, you'd be able to open them and then get everybody in. Yep. All right, so
we're inside.
Y'all are now in a courtyard. The thick fog that fills this courtyard swirls as if eager to escape. The courtyard is surrounded by a 15-foot high curtain wall on which stand several guards with their backs to you. Or so it seemed at first. It's clear now that these guards are merely scarecrows. Wooden doors
Oh,
to
nice.
wooden doors to the north and east lead to the abbey's two wings. In the center of the courtyard is a stone well fitted with an iron winch to which a rope and bucket are attached. Along the perimeter, tucked under the overhanging wall, are several stone sheds with padlocked wooden doors, as well as 3 shallow alcoves that contain wooden troughs. 2 wooden posts, pounded into the rocky earth, have iron rings bolted to them, and chained to one of them is a short humanoid with bat wings and spider mandibles. The quiet is shattered by horrible screams coming from the sheds. So let me go ahead and place down that other humanoid that's in here. And let me put them where they're supposed to be. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Looking for the other one. Unfortunately, the rest of these do not get as fancy of things as those first 2. The rest of them are generic ones, but they are all meant to be sort of the same thing. Sort of. As you notice, they kind of have different looks about them.
No. And the Burgermeister said we looked strange.
Right?
Fucker.
I feel like...
Yeah. This one's supposed to have wings, but...
I feel like Philabella just on accident would be like, oh my... and then you kind of like rein it back in, like, ooh.
It's that scene from Scary Movie 3 with the butler.
Yeah, with the hand?
Yeah.
I hate that movie.
I do too.
3
dude.
3 is so bad. 3
every time they fucking showed that
2.
guy,
That
I was like,
two.
please stop.
Sorry, that one's 2.
So
2 is so bad. 2 is so bad. Like I used to be a firm believer that Scary Movie was good up until 3, and then I rewatched them. The first one is actually still holds up. Second one is so bad because they try so hard to do too much gross out humor and it doesn't work.
Oh my gosh, the hand thing was so unnecessary. Like, oh.
And then
all
3
the
is.
Shit you do with that, I'm like, please stop. I'm so glad you say that because I watched 2 and I was like, I hate this.
Yeah, but 3
I watched the first one and then I watched the second one and I was like, I despise everything about this.
Yeah,
and I really hate the small-handed man.
Yeah, 1 and 3 hold up, but not 2. 2 does not hold up.
Well, it would have just been you if you would just shut the. That's one of my favorite jokes that they do. This is a skeleton. This is bones.
I don't know why they're making a new one. To be honest,
I'm gonna look in the well. Can I look in the well? Is there anything hidden in the well?
Yeah. When you look in the well, you see as one of these creatures is actually scuttling up, and it has 3 red spider eyes on the right side of its face. And while the left appears human, and he has a frog's foot in the place of his left hand, and a talon crow's foot where his right foot should be. And
no wonder this fucker needs wine. No fucking wonder.
So let me bring this one up. And I will, in fact, need initiative.
Oh my gosh. You were begging that somebody was going to look in there, I bet. You were like pleading. You're like, please look in that fucking well.
Because y'all passed your stealth checks. So I was like, well, unless they make too much noise.
I
got a 25.
Okay. I got a 20, so don't trade me.
It's my fucking, it was those white dice, that's what it was, I'm convinced.
You've now punished those dice in 17. You've now punished those dice, and the dice gods went, "Ah, yes, we must correct this."
Thank goodness. Yeah, I rolled a 19, and then with the +6, I'm like, oh. There we go. That's what I want. This is what I want to see.
Let me place y'all onto
Bow!
actual squares here.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it sucks that you don't have an actual thing of that one, but I'm kind of glad that you don't have a thing of this dude with his half spider eyes. Could you imagine looking in a well and you just see that thing crawling up at you? I think I would piss myself.
The fuck not.
I would piss myself, for real.
You said that so genuinely. I think I would piss myself.
No, for real. Like, me going to have a Snow White moment, and then the devil himself crawls out of the well. I'm like, that's not what I wanted.
Oh man, I'm loving this. Okay, so you actually get to go first. So
fucking go. He's not gonna just be nice either for some reason. He's just gonna fucking
And for some reason all my music is now gone again. So
okay, so I am using a cantrip this time, so shut up, cat. I rolled 8.
Mood?
Well, I assume 16 plus 6 hits.
let's see. I had it just pulled up. Where'd it go?
That's like a 22.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna use Starry Wisp. Let me see. Okay, so it's gonna do. I roll 2d8. I haven't used this one before. I don't even remember this spell, so that's why I'm. You launch a mode of light. One creature or object make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. It takes 1d8. Well, it's not 1d8 because I've. Until the end of your next. It takes radiant damage. Oh wait, 1d8 until the end of your next turn, and you also cannot use invisible. It emits dim light in a 10-foot radius. So I'm gonna roll my 2d8.
All right, and I have
Just
to.
8 one again.
What do I have to do again?
No,
Oh, it's just
nothing.
That. Nothing. Okay.
I'm just reading it off because I haven't used it, so I was
yeah. This is all new.
Okay, the 8 is the double pyramids, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's been so long.
A 7 and a 4, so that's 11.
All right.
Goodbye.
11 damage.
Great, Cartman. Goodbye.
Well, and here's what confuses me. It says on a hit, the target takes 1d8 radiant damage and until the end of your turn. What does that mean?
Let me see here.
What the fuck does that mean? It takes the damage and until the end of your turn? Oh, no. Okay. And until the end of your turn, it emits the dim light in a 10-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
That's
So, yeah, so you just have dim light, yeah.
Yeah. And then let me see if there's anything else I can do here, because that was...
That's a good
I
start.
assume that's... Yeah, that's one action. Let me see if there's any bonus action I can do or not. Probably not, but I'm gonna look anyway. This is some funky ass music.
I don't like it though.
It happens when you get that MIDI music going.
Okay, so see, here's where I'm like, I'm Druid 5, so what is my thing that I can turn into now? This is what sucks about being a Druid in this, is because in fucking Baldur's Gate 3 it was so easy, and now I'm like...
Yeah, now it's all, what does that mean?
Well, I was gonna try to turn into something, but I don't know what I can.
I can
like...
Yeah. Let's see, what's the CR that it says?
Where do I see this?
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go look at your actual... Hold on.
There's so much shit in my actions that I'm like...
Yeah, I'm gonna just look to the player's handbook. It'll say I'm like based on level.
Doesn't tell me as far as I know.
So, Wild Shade... At level... You said you're level 8 now? So you should be able...
I'm level 8, but my Druid is 5.
Oh, Druid's 5? Okay.
Yeah.
So, Druid
Because
level...
remember, I'm dual
yeah.
class.
Yep, so Druid level 4 is what the highest that it does for that right now, and then when you go 8, it goes more...
Oh, I see that. 2, 4, and then 8. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you get 6 known forms, so you have 6 animals that you immediately know.
I need...
You need to just pick
what
animals
we're gonna
one
do
day.
then, yes, once we get to a point, I need you to just send me ones that are in my range, and I need to just pick known ones for now, because that's...
Yep.
I need to put them down somewhere, because that's
also...
would make things so much easier.
Known forms is also a new thing, because I think in 2014 you didn't have to do known forms, you just knew all animals.
Honestly, I don't even care. That makes it so much easier on me, because if I pick the certain ones that I'm just going to use all the time...
Yeah. Correction. In 2014, you had to at least have seen the animal before to be able to shape to it. But
yes, that's right. But now you just have known... Okay. You know what? I don't mind that. I think that's better.
And I think the same idea is apply. Like, I think it's hinted at. Like, it's like, oh, the known forms are animals you've seen before. It's just those are your favorites, right? And so.
Yeah, pretty much. That honestly would make it so much easier anyway. I like that. I just have to put it down somewhere in my notes.
You basically just make a spell book of animals.
Honestly, I'll just do it in the other spot. So
that's really cool. That's actually really cool to think about. Just a druid just drawing their favorite animals and going, "This is saved for later for my spell book for what I will turn into."
Right, that's adorable. Yeah, I like that better. So we'll figure that out.
Yeah, we'll figure that out in off time. But if you can tell me an animal that you're thinking of, I can see if it's the right class level or not.
You know what? We'll forget about that for now.
Okay.
I'm good then.
Okay. Then it is Shinzu's turn. You just saw this thing come crawling out of the well, like clambering out, and now Philabella just lit it up with a light, and you can see like it kind of hissing away at the light, trying to close its spider eyes and face it with the human face. So that
but now he's also emitting light, so he is the light.
Yeah.
Also, I want to say something that I noticed. I don't know if we've been doing this wrong or not, based on how this is described. Wild magic specifically says when it's a sorcerer spell.
Oh.
But I am willing to forgo that purely because I like druid spells more, and it would never happen otherwise.
Well, I feel like if you're multi-class, it would make sense that any magic you use.
I think it's I think it's written that way specifically with that thought in mind. It's probably
I was looking at it and I was like, I was reading it. Where the fuck is it? There's so much shit in my features and traits. My goodness. Yeah, it was. I know it specifically said when you cast a wild magic surge. Once per turn, the DM can have you roll a d20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher.
Yeah. Well, at least for this one, Magic Missile is a sorcerer spell.
Yes, but we've been doing it after every single one that I cast.
What was the one for last time that you tried to cast? The one that failed? Was that also Magic Missile?
I don't remember.
I think it might have been, because I think you were like, I gotta guarantee a hit on him, and then it happened.
Yeah, because then he set me on fire.
Yep.
Well, he didn't set me on fire. The magic set me on fire.
Yeah. Alright.
Anyway, I thought that was interesting, but I'm not too worried about it because I'm going to be using druid spells more, but I still want her to be unstable, so we're just going to retcon that for the sake of this character.
Yeah, because we said that as part of her backstory, like, it's because any magic she was using was why she was kicked out because of the wild magic stuff happening. So
she was not only a druid, which none of them have ever been, she also had wild magic, so they're like, this kid's a bad omen, she's gotta go.
Yeah. Alright, Shinzu. Yeah, so you just seen all this happen.
Does 25 hit?
25 does hit.
Okay. I need you to make a D4 save.
I'm sorry, one more time.
I need you to make a DC 14 con
14
save.
con save. Okay. It cut out for me a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm not upset. I was repeating it louder.
No, you're good. It just cut out. Okay, let's get the dice. Whee! Nat 20! and y'all
Damn.
and y'all saw
Okay.
it, so I can't even.
So his speed is halved at the start of my next.
Okay.
And each attack, or not each, sorry, the next attack that I make has advantage
Ooh.
against. But it doesn't matter because I have advantage anyways with.
Yeah, because of how everything is, yeah.
This dude is absolutely surrounded. He came out of that well and like.
But that attack also does 11 damage.
Okay.
And that's just my.
He is bleeding. I will say,
Okay.
I want to say this music, I just picked what I thought could be good battle music. Works out for a spider-like creature.
Yeah, a little bit. I was like sitting here listening to it while I'm looking at my spells. Like, this is funky. What is?
Does an 18 hit?
18. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I wish to do 7 damage to him. Well, not wish to. I did do 7 damage. But
As you wish.
This attack was meant to have the topple effect, so he has the prone condition.
Well, instead, instead what happens is you've killed him and knock him into the well.
Okay.
And so he falls back in, and into the well he goes.
Body's, Alright, pick his pockets, Philabella. That's what you reached down there.
Well, now he's in the. You just fucking knocked him in the water. How am I gonna?
Well, you reached down in there anyways.
I looked in there. I didn't reach in there. I looked in there and he crawled up at my ass. Wait, hang on. I might. Let me see. Hang on.
This is great.
I do. Okay. I do have water breathing, so I could go down there. Still.
You could.
I'm gonna cast it, and I'm gonna jump in there for his body, because I imagine it's probably not really floating. It's like a 3rd level spell, but I kind of don't care. I'm gonna go, okay, I'm gonna cast it, and I'm gonna go in there, and I'm gonna see if he got anything on him.
Alright.
Honestly, I'm just gonna see what's at the bottom of the well while I'm at it.
Yeah. When you get there, there's a bit of a huge splash for you, but for y'all at the top, it kind of is dimmed by how far down the jump is. And you land a little bit beside the body of this creature, and you see, if you start to go into the water to kind of just see what all is in there, you find all of these other skeletons of other people that this creature has likely made victims
God.
of.
This is a skeleton! This is bones!
And you, yeah, and
literally the joke I was making before I looked into the well. Hello?
yeah. And then let me go ahead and pull up what you got that you find down here besides that. Because you do find some other stuff. Let's see. Roll on the D100. Yeah, you find, like, some gems down here, and even, like, a dagger, off of his body, and you even find a... Ooh, let's see. You find a sickle. Let me double check
Nobody
this.
flicking these hoes anymore.
Yeah, you see a sickle down here that, give me a D4 roll.
Okay.
Just a flat one. If it's a 4, roll again.
2.
2? Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, so, if you want to examine it, you can when you get back up.
Okay.
I assume, yeah, Plep tosses you a rope to get back up, because there is no bucket in here anymore. And so, Plep...
There's a rope on it. Well, it's funny because it shows there's a bucket, but...
Yeah, I just assume there's not, because how else is this creature living inside of this well and doing what he's doing? And yeah, so you come back up, Plep pulls you up, and if you do if anybody wants to do a Arcana check, you can identify the item.
Also, my water breathing lasts all day, so...
Yeah. So, I just need an Arcana check and you can identify it.
I got an 18 for an Arcana check.
Okay. This is a moon sickle, and it's a +2.
Sick!
And it's a +2 variant.
+2 variant.
Yeah, it's
Shit.
a plus. Yeah, so it's a +2 moon sickle.
I'm keeping that hoe. Moon sickle.
Yeah, I very quickly looked up like what magic items are good for druids.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah, because I was like, what's a magic item that's good for druids? Because like, you're the only one that hasn't really gotten a magic item, really, like
Nope.
in terms of weaponry. And so I was like, let's fix that.
Fuck my daggers. That's gonna be my thing now, because I
Yeah.
don't even use those things.
Yeah, let's see. When you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can now roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amounts of hit points restored, provided you are holding the sickle. So it's a little health booster too.
Well, that's gonna be my main weapon now. Fuck these daggers. And then I'll just hand Shinzu the gems, since I feel like I have enough money.
Yeah, I think the
She
party
ain't
as
worried
a
about
whole.
she ain't worried about money.
I think the party as a whole is good on money. Y'all are, if y'all make it back to the Forgotten Realms, y'all making bank. Y'all start your own acquisitions incorporated when you get back.
Right.
All right. When you're finished identifying the item, actually, y'all have made enough of noise that out from within the little main hall approaches a man in. Let me pull him out of the bag here. Is this man here. He is trying to describe him correctly. A handsome young man in a brown monk's robe, and gently behind him is a young woman with alabaster skin, dressed in a torn and soiled red gown. Her auburn hair is neatly bundled so as not to touch her soft shoulders, and he's gently holding her hand as he walks out. And he goes, "What is all this noise being made outside?" And yeah, here's the young woman. "Who are you? Why didn't my guards not inform me of your arrival?"
Not very good at their job.
Oh, I apologize.
Do you know you have spider things in your well?
Oh, you did not harm. And he runs over. He briefly lets go of the girl's hand, and he's deciding whether to run back and make sure she's okay or check on the well. And he runs over to the well, and he's like, "You did not hurt poor Mishka."
Is that what he calls it?
We didn't hurt him. He hurt himself by trying to hurt us.
Oh, well, that does happen from time to time. Also,
people did that guy kill, by the way.
Well, he cannot control himself, you see. Unfortunately, he has this madness, as do all of the mongrel folk here that I am caring for.
Mongrel folk.
Speaking of, as the two people who have interacted with Mishka, let's see. Can I get Philabella and Shinzu to give me D100s?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
D100s?
Mm-hmm.
$21?
How do we do that again?
I shit you not, I rolled a 21.
You do the two...
Roll 2d10s.
2d10s. Make sure you try... If you have one of those with a 0 at the end, so you know which one's the 10 and which one's the 1.
Oh, fuck. What, is it the one that's got the...
It's
50 and whatever on them?
Yeah, yep. That would be your 10 side, and then you sometimes if you get them in a set, they'll have one that's just a 1 side one. I'll show you what the other one should look like.
Yeah, what he means is there's a double-digit one and a single-digit one.
Yeah.
So you'll have one that's 0 up to 1 0.
Here's what the single-digit one should look like. Unfortunately, they don't have double-digit ones in this game.
So I wrote both the...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so whatever your double-digit one is going to be will be if you roll a 50, it'll be 50, and then the second one, if you roll a 5, it'll be a 55.
Yeah.
63!
Okay, so we got 21 and 63. Okay, so, Shinzu, you have a new flaw. That is... Yep. It is, I keep whatever I find, which is very fitting with what we've been talking about this episode.
He understands trinkets now! Yeah!
No.
Yep, so you are now a kleptomaniac.
Yes.
And then you said 65? Or 60, sorry, 63?
Yeah.
Yours is, I am the smartest, wisest, strongest, fastest, and most beautiful person I know.
Okay, so now not only am I this doesn't replace the flaw that I got before, right? With the staff.
No, this is now on top.
So now, not only do I crave power, I'm like, I am so fucking cool.
You can't. I'm a narcissist.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a
reason.
reason.
They don't go away either, do they?
There is a way to get rid of them. This is a indefinite madness. So this is off the madness tables, and an indefinite madness. And so the only way you can remove them is a calm emotion spell can suppress the effects of madness. A lesser restoration spell can rid a character of a short-term or long-term madness, which are not what you have. You have a indefinite. And depending on the source of the madness, I think these ones are... Let me double-check how these ones get removed.
I'm so cool.
There's a way that these ones can be removed. I'm trying to double-check. It's in here with all the... It has to do with the mongrel folk. Let's see. It is... Where's it at? I can't find it at this moment, but we can... There is a way to get rid of it. I think it's like a... You have to have like a greater restoration or something like that.
Oh, okay, well...
Yeah, greater restoration spell.
Yeah. It's just... I love the idea that... Wow, this creates a weird thing for this character being accepted nowhere, hated by everybody, and suddenly she gets a god complex. She's like, I'm so fucking cool.
Oh, man. It's great. Maybe we'll get some
couldn't
character
handle
art from
me.
it.
That was their problem.
Yeah.
They had to kick me out. I was just upstaging everybody, okay? Look, they couldn't handle the druid sorcerer combo, right?
And so the abbot kind of looks at...
Fucking good at magic.
Yeah, so the abbot kind of looks at y'all and goes, well, hopefully you're okay. If you'd like, you can come inside and we can talk. I assume you're here to visit.
Let me see your wares.
Baldur's Gate 3 option moment.
Yeah.
No, he's got one of the trade icons on the side. He doesn't have wares particularly. You know, you gotta look to the side and do the trade button. And so, like, you also notice that he has a painted wooden holy symbol that depicts the sun hanging around his from a chain around his neck. And despite kind of being rushed over to the well, he still very much moves with the grace of a saint. And he's like, well, we can discuss if you're looking to make trades inside, and I can get y'all some seating, and we can if you don't mind telling me who you all are as I bring y'all in. And he kind of guides y'all into his main hall. And he goes back to holding the hand of the young woman.
Are we sitting down? Is that what? Or...
Yeah, he's guiding y'all to sit down. So yeah.
Where's the other dude? He gotta sit near me because we don't fucking trust him.
Got Plep on the left and Fwargar on the right.
Well, he made up for it, right, with his apology?
I wouldn't say made up for it. It was a step in the right direction. Listen, months of stalking is not going to be written off just by going, I'm sorry.
Just because we saved him from being killed doesn't mean he's like one of us now.
What's that?
Look, he stalked me for months, tried to indoctrinate me into his druid cult, and then just goes, sorry. Nah. It's not that easy, pal.
It's that skit of I'm sorry, the John Mulaney, I'm sorry.
Literally.
I'm sorry. It's like, no, that's a start. Although I guess him hanging around with y'all enough has already word has spread amongst his people that they've sent druids to kill him.
Yeah, that he's already a traitor. It's been like not even 2-3 days.
So he invites y'all in, and once inside, the two that were sleeping come in and start to like act as servants, and this one is serving drinks while the other one's kind of just watching in the corner. I apologize for Mishka. He believes that he discovered he enjoys killing people as part of his madness that he has gone through, and I am partially to blame for what has happened. But, thankfully, none of you were harmed.
Chat, what the fuck do we say to that? Is that part of why you closed the abbot?
Yes, I closed the abbey as when I arrived here. I transformed the Bellevues that were here, the family here, into these mongrel folk by accident, and their imprisonment is necessary to contain their madness, as if it were to spread across the village, that would be very unfortunate, and we need to make sure that the village is safe from the madness, as well as from any of the dangers that Strahd may represent.
So if you have the tendency to make people go mad, why do you live near people?
Well, I am not, I'm immune to such a condition, so to speak.
Yes. So, but why do you live near people if you make them crazy?
Oh, I did not make them. When the Bellevues became mongrel folk, the curse happened. It was an unfortunate result of my experimenting.
Well,
And I'm sure you're working on a fix.
Of sorts. I am currently working on a bigger project at the moment.
To fix the problem, right?
Yes, I have to fix I have to fix the bigger problem though before I can fix the tiny things like that.
Tiny.
Well, yes, we have to
It's
make.
not tiny to them.
Well, you see, the bigger problem, of course, needs to be dealing with Strahd.
Oh, really?
Well, yes, you see, I've been working on,
cough, sorry.
I've been working on I've been working on presenting Vasilka here, and he points to the young woman, as a bride for Strahd.
Oh, I don't know if he's gonna care about that. He's already got himself one.
I'm sure, but I think Vasilka here will present Strahd a better option, and I've been even... We've had some great lessons, haven't we? And she kind of just stares nonchalantly towards him and kind of softly nods.
I'm looking around this table like, chat. Is she grooming this bitch?
I'm gonna fucking look at her a little more. Is she good with this?
Give me a perception check, actually.
That's even better. Bless the dice! 15 plus 6, that's a 21.
So as you examine her, and initially it's to, see on her face how comfortable she is, right?
Yeah, she's, hearing him talk about that, she's looking over, kind of side-eyes him, and then looks at her up and down, analyzing her, I don't fucking believe you.
Instead what you find is you notice that there are seams in her powdered skin where where disparate body parts have been stitched together very carefully.
Bride
of Frankenstein.
Well, I don't know if I want to out that immediately. But I'm gonna try to sneakily look at Shinzu and Ellis, and I'm just doing that thing where you back and forth your hand over your neck, fuck no. That's me trying to signal, no, that shit's bad.
Bad juju.
Bad juju. I'm looking at them, eyes are kind of widening, I'm no.
Shinzu, you're a little distracted. As you notice above the fireplace is this golden sun disc that you know is worth a good chunk of gold.
Oh no! The kleptomaniac!
Sleight of hand that bitch.
Well, I don't know if you'll be able to do it this second, because, you're at the dinner table, but making you aware of it.
Well, hang on. Would I care that it is worth a lot if I want to take it and keep it anyways?
That's true. I'm also just feeding into the, it's worth something.
I mean,
you're probably also taking the dinner knives and the forks that are in front of you.
Yeah, kleptos don't care what it's worth. They're I take it. It's not bolted down. I take.
Yeah, you're probably also putting those up your robe and.
Whoa! I thought.
No.
I thought about the keister a knife.
I don't want to think about that. I'm good. Look, we're doing a horror game, not
body horror.
Yeah.
Not prison simulator.
This is gothic horror, not body horror. Although there's a little bit of body horror in gothic horror because we got the Frankenstein here, but
shove a knife up my butt.
But yeah, and so he doesn't catch that y'all are kind of judging him. He's kind of still talking, and he goes, "So yeah, I wouldn't mind acquiring some help from you, as I've been struggling to get the very last piece of what I need for this to be perfect, and that's I need the perfect I need the perfect veil, the perfect bridal gown and veil for Vasilka.
Motherfucker, you sound like Strahd.
Well, where do we find that?
I'm not sure exactly where you could find such a thing, but if y'all happen to come across one, in exchange, I'm willing to offer my magic for free afterwards. And I can raise dead up to 3 times on your behalf in return.
Do you know any actual, like, dressmakers or anything? That would be a good start.
As I don't tend to roam beyond Krezk's walls, no.
My cat keeps muting my mic, please. Please bear with me. We will ask around then. We'll figure something out.
Great. Well...
Philabella wants this opportunity to get close to this girl, because... What the fuck?
Okay. So are you, like, examining her further up close?
Oh, you know what? Here... I might have to roll something for this. You might make me do it. Hey, you know what? While I'm at it, just to make sure, let's get some measurements, like, figure out your size. As she gets up.
I assume this is a lie, so I might need...
I mean, absolutely. She's bullshitting. She just wants to get closer to her.
Okay.
That's why I was saying you might make me roll something for this.
What are you trying to do in particular, just so I can kind of get into the mind sight, so I know what kind of roll we're looking at?
She's purely trying to get up close to just get more information on her.
Okay.
Like, anything she can read besides her being fucking... Whether that be there's some kind of magic, or she's kidnapped, or whatever. She's trying to, like, look at her and be like, okay, what is the vibe here?
Okay. In that case, I think... Give me a deception first, and then I'll probably need a arcana for the actual, like, examination.
Alright. Oh, no, that doesn't... Okay, you guys need to move, because it keeps getting stuck on shit on my desk. Okay. That is... Let me see. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 19.
Okay, so, yeah, he's... let me see here. Let me check, the abbot's stuff.
She's also, like... I'm gonna say, so she's looking... She's kind of, like... patting at the dress to, like, see its size, quote unquote, but she's also, like, examining her while she does it. Like
you're not at, yeah. Let's see. Hey, Abbott, what you got? Let's see, that'd be a... It's gonna be it's a wisdom, right? No, insight to fight that. Yeah, wisdom.
As a total side, I still fucking love the art for Philabella that I got made.
Yeah.
She's so cute.
Just so y'all know, for Arc 2, when we get done with this one, I am gonna try to get Anastasia to get some stuff done for y'all.
Nice.
Love Anastasia.
Yeah, her art's
Anastasia.
Great. I love being out cold.
That was the one who did acquisition stuff, right?
Yeah, and the Boom Boys. I have her do all the D&D ones.
Oh, I see. I haven't seen. Oh, yeah, no, I did see.
Yeah, you seen Laxnor's flute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah,
those are really honestly, those are really good. I would want to see a rendition of her in that style.
Let's see. Yeah, 16's for his insight, so he believes you. So yeah, so you go ahead and
barely.
Yeah,
barely believes me.
He's still holding the girl's hand, like he is.
Oh, and then you
very
said
protective.
Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana, so that way you can actually. Yeah, but
I thought that was a 3, and then it bounced again. Well, that's a 16 plus 7, so.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be enough to.
I figure.
So what you're getting here is this is definitely a case of the abbot has put together a flesh golem.
Oh, God.
And basically, this is his attempt to, like, appease Strahd. And she's crafted very well. Like, almost perfectly.
Bro literally said, "This is Build-A-Bitch."
to the point that, like, you can tell, like, there's enough magic that you can tell that, like, even though she looks so frail and, like, thin and all that, but in reality, like, if y'all pissed her off, she has the actual strength of a regular flesh golem.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's actually really good information.
And, you also can tell that while he's not always he doesn't have 100% control of her right now, like, he's not making her do anything in particular. There is, like, a little bit of magic that's, like, if he commanded something, she would obey. But, like, him asking her a question, it's gonna be her honest response. So, like, when he, but,
okay.
But because of how she's formed, she also cannot speak, obviously, which is why just the subtle nod.
Okay. So, okay. I'm obviously not gonna say anything yet because I'm not just gonna out myself, but so nobody else knows this yet, but I will relay this later when we are not in any danger.
And he goes, "All right, well, in that case, let me treat y'all to dinner properly, and I will let y'all be on your way afterwards."
Be so real. I can't believe this guy would believe me when I'm probably the most raggedy dressed one here.
Well, you passed that lie check.
I know. It's just so funny that he would believe that when everyone else is probably mostly clean and hers are tattered and fucking, like, clearly way more worn than usual.
So this one goes ahead and starts to pour y'all some wine, and then eventually the other one brings y'all some stew to enjoy. And
so do I have to add, like, all the things that I'm taking that aren't worth any money in my
inventory?
I take them?
Yeah, we just say you take them, unless it has unless it's got value and you're worried about keeping track of that. We're not gonna. Yeah.
Okay. Also, I was told, or I wasn't told, but I never ended up adding the gems. How much were those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Those are worth about, in total, 700 gold.
Altogether?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just figured simplify that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, actually at this, the abbot goes, and I must be on my way to make sure the others are cared for, as you have seen the dangers of what happens if they are not watched over every now and then. I will assume y'all can make your way out of here when you finish your dinner.
Absolutely. We will leave and try to find you that dress.
And so he goes off with Vasilka and the two mongrel folk. They just leave to go outside and keep guard outside. Basically waiting for when y'all are done eating so they can walk you out.
Okay, Scooby Gang!
Bella, what the fuck was that?
Okay, so she's kind of looking around to, like, make sure there's nobody, like, that could be within earshot, because this is bad news if someone heard this.
Can I take the plate now? How much that cost?
Yeah, so you pick up as, like, Philabella's...
Oh, that's right!
As Philabella's looking around, making sure that, like, nobody's listening, which I mean, the two mongrel folk are outside the door, so as long as y'all aren't screaming, y'all will be fine.
Is it mean to say that I feel like they wouldn't even know how to relay that? Or are they intelligent enough to even know that they would be listening in on something that would be bad?
I guess who's to say, because you haven't tested that theory, huh?
We're not gonna talk too openly about it then.
But
anyway, go get your plate, sis.
As you're looking around, you suddenly see Shinzu get up from the table and head over the fireplace and grab the sun disk which is worth 750 gold, by the way. And when you take the disc off, immediately underneath it is a little niche in the wall that has a potion of superior healing and a
fuck yeah.
And a what?
A potion of superior healing, and then an electrum flask that's worth 250 gold.
Damn.
So a superior
Healing, and then another 250 gold, essentially.
It's
yeah.
just a flask that's worth 250.
Mm-hmm. Also, the candelabras on the table are each worth 250, and there's 4 of them.
So 1,000.
So you just see Shinzu packing the bag with all this stuff as you're like, all right, time to tell everybody what's going on.
Okay, I grabbed my shitted item. Bash.
And Esmeralda's like, should we really be robbing from a holy man?
Ain't nothing holy about that man or that woman he got.
Well, I mean, I also disagree with the idea of trying to appease Strahd, but people are desperate.
That's not even a real woman. She's like saying this low enough that that's not even a real woman. That's a fucking flesh golem.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah. So now we gotta figure out, is his help really worth all that? Or do we figure out a way to use this flesh golem against Strahd? She starts like tapping her finger in her head like the fucking meme. She's like, man. She just goes like, so fucking smart.
Ireena kind of leans over and is like, well, what did you have in mind?
If we can somehow get him to control it, we could have him bring it like he's giving him the bride, and then we show up and we all attack. That way, we can still take advantage of having his help. We also find a use for that flesh golem instead of having to deal with it.
Do you think he'd be willing to give us control?
That I don't know. We'd have to figure out something on that.
He didn't even want us killing insane spider things that are his own problem.
But he really wants to deal with Strahd. That's the main problem he talks about.
It seems though his way of dealing with Strahd is helping him. And
we use him to our advantage without him knowing. We go along with the presenting, and then we launch a surprise attack and deal with them.
I don't know. And Forgar kind of leans back.
I'm just spitballing ideas.
Like, Forgar leans back and he's like, as somebody who has been in the position that this man is in, I don't know. I think the risk, it's high, but it's also a high reward, because you are right. If it works, great. But we gotta first find a dress.
I mean, it seems like he wants to do it anyway, with or without our help.
Plep kind of is
Luna, you good?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, you just haven't said
I just
anything.
kind of listening.
Okay.
I don't know what to say. I'm like,
Yeah, this is some. Y'all are having to really plan this one out.
Well, I feel like this is the one to speak on because this is kind of a big fucking decision.
She's too busy being a klepto.
True. She's like half listening.
Yeah, this. Plep's kind of just looking around as he kind of is only picking up some of it because he still doesn't quite understand unless you like communicate to him what's going on.
She'll kind of look at him and explain it in Grung more. While like everyone else is kind of debilitating what they think.
And he just goes, Ralphie?
Oh.
And he says, hope for Velfie?
Well, we'll find out when we get there. Because the last time we saw her, she was like a mindless puppet essentially for
I was
him.
gonna say, I remember her being vaguely bitchy, low-key.
well,
She was like
turned
under
into a
his charm.
vampire.
Yeah, she was like under his charm and shit already.
Yeah, he is basically, without letting, like, he's basically trying to communicate to you that he thinks that maybe if Strahd had somebody else to make him happy, then maybe he'd let Velfie go.
Oh, maybe. That's true. Maybe. But how long until he finds out it's not real? And does he care? Ugh.
Y'all do notice in here that there are some stairways as well. Y'all didn't really get a chance to get a good look of the room when you came in. And the ground floor is one large 50-foot square room with arched leaded glass windows, a cauldron that sits on an iron rack above the fire, like above the fire and the hearth. And then in one corner is a wooden staircase that climbs to the upper level, while in another corner a stone staircase that descends into darkness. And then, of course, you got the table and everything else. I will say, those leaded glass windows, can't see through them. They're great for letting in light, horrible if you're trying to see through them because of the lead.
Who's best at sneaking?
Not me.
I would be technically because I have a max dex.
True. I have advantage on stealth too, though.
Oh.
I don't like that noise that the song makes at the start. It's doing it right now, and it's kind of bugging me.
Because
yeah, I'm
I can roll something as low as a 15, and
it's just a ring.
Yeah,
I have a +3 with advantage. Well, my idea is like 2 of us break off or 1 of us breaks off while everyone else sits around the table and acts like we're still, eating. So they're not like, where the fuck did everybody go? So if for some reason they came back, we could try to write it off as we're still in here, right?
Gotcha.
Like that way it's like, there's 2 people missing, maybe we can bullshit our way out of it. But if everyone was gone, that's gonna immediately raise flags.
I'm cool with staying behind.
Luna, which way do you want to go? Because there's one down, one up. Is that what that is?
Yep.
Yeah,
okay.
This one's down, this one's...
Yep.
I think down would be easier because my thought process is coming back upstairs. Like it would be harder if we needed to get away for some other reason.
Okay.
But being upstairs, we're trapped on the second floor if we jump down.
Well, do you want to stay together or do you want to split off? Because I could go up because I would have an easier time getting out. I just don't know if you want to risk that.
I mean, if you have advantage in stealth and I have a +5 max in stealth, we could totally.
Okay. So you can do down first.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just gonna stand right here. I can't really see the square. There we go.
Say, do you need 2 different maps for that?
I know.
Cow. Why do I keep wanting to call you Cow? Because we've been playing rivals with his ass. CJ, whatever your name is. God
yeah, I had to get a new map. I already got it.
That's what he's preparing on the side. Like, well, I guess they're doing it.
Do you need 2 different maps though?
No, it's one. It's one.
Oh, it is.
Oh, sick.
Yep, just one map.
I'm gonna move Philabella over on the side.
So, this is gonna be interesting. But I also, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah. So the upstairs.
This is the up. This is the up. Okay.
Yeah, this one's the upper. This one's the lower.
Okay.
And so who do we want to describe first?
We're doing downstairs first for.
Okay.
Okay.
So then,
because I've been talking a lot, so we'll give Luna a chance to.
Hey, do I need to roll stealth right now?
If you'd like.
I feel like that would only be if somebody's in there, but
it's a 21. Well, you never know because if somebody's in there, it's better to roll before. They'll never know that I'm in here.
That's true.
Not even give them the chance to surprise me.
All right, so as you descend down the stone steps, they go down 20 feet to a cellar that contains 10 barrels of wine and an L-shaped wooden rack packed with wine bottles. Let's see. The wines are emblazoned on the barrels. Wine names are emblazoned on the barrels, as is the winery's name, the Wizard of Wines. So it's our usual friend for the wines. The 4 barrels against, so the barrels against the east wall contain purple grape mash number 3, the cheap stuff. Which, when you look at, like, if you try to take some of it out and you kind of compare it to what you were given, they gave you the cheap stuff.
Mm.
And then, the 4 barrels against the south wall contain Red Dragon Crush, the fine wine. And the wine rack itself contains about 33 bottles of the purple grape mash and 24 of the Red Dragon Crush.
Wait, can you repeat that last part?
You're good. In the wine rack itself, there's like 33 of the purple grape, and then 24 of the Red Dragon.
Okay.
And then, among the wine bottles, though, on the rack, is one with no stopper, and a label that reads, Champagne de l'Estampe.
It's some Resident Evil Village shit.
I was gonna say me when I cheat on my supplier.
I feel like I want to take the champagne.
Okay. You do, and in it is contained a rolled up spell scroll of Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast?
Oh, let's go! Isn't that really good?
Yeah, Hero's Feast. So it is normally a 10-minute casting time spell, but if it's a spell scroll, then that saves you some of that.
What is the level?
It is a 6th level spell.
Okay.
But once again, as a spell scroll, you can just cast it. You don't even have
Fuck
to.
your mom.
Yeah, because
Sorry.
you don't even need. I mean, you don't even need to be a spellcaster to cast spell scrolls.
No.
You bring with it. You can bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. And the feast takes an hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time. And the beneficial effects don't set in until this hour is up. But up to 12 creatures can partake in it, and each creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poisons, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum is also increased by 2d10 and gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for a day. So it's basically like taking an ultimate long rest.
Okay. We do that before the big fight with
Stradius Maximus.
Yeah, save that.
Fuck yes.
Save it for Strahd, yep. But that's pretty much everything in the cellar.
Okay. I'm gonna come back.
Yep. Meanwhile, back in the loft on the other end. Let's see here. Yeah.
I rolled. Did I fucking move it? I did. I'm an idiot.
Oh, this one gets
I rolled
special.
like a 15. And then that's not even counting the +3.
Let me also bring in a character for this one, because you did run into somebody.
Right.
Fantastic.
And this one actually gets its own special picture.
Sick!
Although I don't know how sick that will be when you see him.
True. Well, I rolled stealth, if that means anything.
Yeah, no. You might see
Okay,
him.
I'm like...
This is a case of you might see him and he might not see you.
In the fuck?
Hey.
That? What in the fuck is even that?
Well, it's sick, alright, just not cool. It's just plain fucking sick.
Yeah. So
got
yes.
fucking lobster claw.
Yeah, and a baby head.
I'm trying to ignore the baby head. Is that a barefoot?
Yeah?
You have
Something.
bear fish?
So you make your way up the stairs quietly, and the wooden stairs climb 20 feet as well to a loft with a pitched roof and a door in the center of the south wall. Unlit lanterns hang from the rafters, and a rope dangles with a bronze bell lodged in the belfry 30 feet overhead. The room is filled with the sound of beautiful music, a melody so enchanting that it adds a bit of much-needed warmth to the otherwise freezing room. A black shroud covers a humanoid shape lying on a wooden table. The music does nothing to stir it. A cot heaped with furs rests in the northeast corner, surrounded by empty wine bottles. So, probably over here. An oil lamp burns atop a table nearby, silhouetting a squat creature that has 2 heads. It sits on the edge of the cot with the veal between its legs. With a crustacean claw-like appendage, it grasps the neck of the instrument while running a bow gently across its strings with its human hand.
Well, shit.
How the fuck you play chords with a claw hand, but use your human hand for the bow? Chat, me when that shit don't make no fucking sense.
This is the bell then that rings? that he said was random, so it's this dude ringing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well... I'm just gonna, like, peek at this real quick then, because I don't think there's anything else too important up here.
I mean, there's other rooms, but yeah. All right. So you're gonna peek. You're gonna peek under the cloth.
Wait, is this a door?
Yeah, that's a door.
That's a door.
Okay.
Yeah. A door. But yeah. So if you're peeking under the cloak, beneath the shroud lies a creature made of stitched together body parts. You recognize.
Yeah, another one of them.
You recognize some of these parts as your own.
What?
When you do a double take, however. So what do you? So yeah. You look again and you notice that your eyes are playing tricks on you. For what truly lies atop the table are chopped up body parts, all of them taken from cold gray, lifeless women, all of them waiting to be stitched together into something horrid.
Cool. I'm gonna back the fuck up from that real quick.
Okay. Kind of going back down
So
the steps.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back down.
Yeah.
Eh.
And y'all both get down about the same time.
No. I'm gonna go back over to the table.
Just gonna sit there.
So, no, I was taking a drink of water.
Yeah.
So there's a guy up there. There could be more up there. I didn't trust to be able to get past him without being seen. There's also women's body parts. I think he's gonna make another one.
Well, here's what I think could be the plan. I think you are on the right approach with this. What if we allow this abbot to lure Strahd to us?
I'm listening.
We go ahead and figure out the dress, and then we give it to the abbot. I assume he has a plan for revealing this bride to Strahd, and I don't think he's going to be leaving here. So Strahd must be coming here instead.
That's a good point.
And I think...
I mean, it's not like we haven't seen Strahd out of his castle before.
Yeah, he ran away.
And I've been to this village a few times. Maybe I can talk the abbot into letting me sort of room here, and maybe convince him to let y'all room here as well, while we work for him. So that way we can have maybe more free roam around here.
Well, we gotta stay somewhere, because there's not... You said there weren't any inns or anything, right?
No, there's no inns or taverns in the village, and we haven't exactly been helping the villagers out yet, so I doubt they'd be willing to let us stay with them. So I could stay here, make plans, while you guys look for this dress and also maybe figure out what's going on with the werewolves outside of Krezk.
That's a good idea. I like that for now.
And I'll try to create a magic circle to once I get a room here as a precaution.
Sure.
Did you find anything?
Yeah. I got hang on. My brain just shut off. Where's it? Right here. And then I pull out the scroll. That wasn't a part of it, but I'm making it a part of it. Fuck it. I pull out the scroll from my bag. Show them the spell scroll. This was in a champagne bottle. It's really pretty.
Nice.
That could be of valuable use for when our trap is sprung.
I think I asked earlier, but I don't think I got an answer. Remove curse doesn't remove flaws, right?
Correct. It's a lesser restoration. It's a greater restoration. Sorry, greater restoration spell that does it. Sorry, if it was lesser, y'all could already do it.
So what the fuck is remove curse used for?
Actual like there's actual curses and things that say that remove curse does it. It's also good for any cursed items, which isn't as much of a thing in 5th edition. Like, cursed items aren't really as much of a thing as they used to be. But, like, cursed items used to be a thing where if you found an item and then you just used it without identifying it, you fucked yourself.
Interesting.
But there's also just
Wait, if you were to
curses.
die, do you lose your flaws? Or if you were to get revived, would you keep them?
Hey, I gained a flaw when I came back to life.
Yeah, but you never fully died. You were like in limbo, low-key.
She died. It's just there was nowhere for her soul to go because there is some dispute about where it goes. There was some ownership dispute about that. Technically, that has not been resolved, that ownership dispute.
Well, also, don't they, like, recycle the souls here? So wouldn't you just be tossed into another person anyway?
Yep. Yeah, if you die here completely, then yeah, you get tossed into a Barovian. Which might also answer a question from earlier in the session about why werewolves might be doing what they're doing. Because there's only so many souls to go around. But if people keep giving birth to people,
it's gonna be a lot more souls.
What happens if, and this is just random out of table question, what happens, because I don't know if there's like an actual like thing in the history of this whole campaign of anything like this happening, so I'm curious, what happens if Ireena or like a different past life were to get pregnant and give birth?
Yeah, you can still, because you can, because Barovians still have children all the time. The problem is, sometimes those children are born soulless because there's no new soul being cycled.
Well, so, I guess is that how fucking death works then? You die, your soul gets recycled into another?
Yeah.
Well, so what does that mean if one of us died and we were to like rejoin the party? We would be like a fucking child. I
mean, you would be newly born. You start over from scratch in that case. Yeah, like your soul starts over from scratch.
Like, well, because going from Velfi to Philabella is a different situation.
Yeah, that's a different. Yeah.
If
so
the same, like, if Velfi were to have died and Velfi's soul was the same character that Dragon chose to play at, she would be playing as a child, right?
No. If she came back like immediately after, she is a newborn
baby.
That's what I'm saying.
Not even a child. Yeah, no, she comes back as a newborn.
But babies are still children. That's what I'm saying.
I guess I'm different. When I think child, I think able to actually, I'm thinking able to walk and talk a little bit.
But I'm thinking child, anything under 18 is considered.
Yeah. So yes, then yes, the answer is yes. Because so it would be like you'd have to wait like 16 to 18 years for them to properly join you as a proper adventurer.
Imagine like the party came to somebody's house, like they're like, "Where's the last newborn baby?" They're like, "Sorry, we need our party mate back."
We're searching for the avatar. Pick from these toys.
Raises a baby for 16 years. We need our
party member back. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Raises the party member back up. So they still have them.
Your past traumas you've experienced.
You're the only one that knows the spirit world.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I guess 3, 2, 1, break.
Yeah.
We got a plan, team.
Yeah, I mean we're at time anyway, so that's why I was putting up with this conversation. I was gonna wrap it, and then you'll ask me the existential questions of how Barovia works. Yeah, that's how it works. That's the cycles. Uh-oh. Hold on. Check. Check. There we go. Sorry, I thought my mics weren't working for a second. But yeah, so that's how the cycles work. That's part of the Curse of Strahd and why Tatiana can keep coming back. And since technically his brother died before the curse, he technically doesn't come back.
I'm still on the whole like soul being recycled thing. Does that mean your mom could also somehow be like your sister and your aunt and shit? That would create some crazy ass family tree. That family tree would look like Maddie's.
True.
Oh no.
Well, I guess
it's so fucked.
I guess on that, I'll end the recording for the audience here. So that way we can properly end, and then we can discuss this more. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and if you really like our content, check out the Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it's released publicly on YouTube. Also, be sure to check out our Discord, also linked down below, so you become a part of our community. And we'll see you all next time, where I guess the party's going to split from Esmeralda. Esmeralda's going to try to set up things for them here as a base, while they go to find a dress and kill some werewolves. Bye!